Hey, it's me, NT, and welcome to my focused walkthrough for I Hate This Place. I've already beaten the game, created the maps, and plotted a route that'll take you straight to the ending. This is an any percent run, so I won't be picking up every text file or unlocking extras, but I will show the entire game and all the cinematics. Let's get started.
Hurry up! Lou, I really don't know if this is a good idea. Where the hell are we going?
What? You're still scared of your aunt? You're all grown up now, girl. Wake up.
I'm not scared. It's just, I really want to know the truth.
You will. Come on, this is the place. Okay, everything is prepared. We need to recite a prayer now.
How do you know how to summon the horned man exactly? Is there like a recipe for summoning him?
First of all, the horned man is a god, not a demon. Second, yes, I got the god summoning book for Christmas last year.
Lou, I'm serious.
Come on, I'll show you later.
You're really acting weird, even for you.
And yet you're still here with me. Quit talking. Close your eyes and focus. Great horned God who watches over us, give us the strength. And guide us on the paths of this fleeting world. Open our eyes and show us the truth. Give us the strength to... Wait, Elena, no! I didn't know that it would... I didn't...
Lou? Where are you? Oh, stop messing around. I'm starting to think this whole horned man thing wasn't such a great idea.
Alright, gonna have to try to balance what I'm saying and what she's saying. Every time I open a box and you see it just immediately flash away, that's just because I've hit X for collect all. Most of these boxes just have materials, so I'm going to be doing that a lot. When you're playing, just take everything. There is an inventory limit, but it takes a long time to get to it.
Fuck, Lou. What have we done?
So we're just circling up around to the first area. We've started, our friend has disappeared, and we're trying to find our friend. That's the main point of the game right now. There's a couple different holes in the story that I'm noticing when I'm replaying this. This is my second playthrough. But for the most part, I think they do a pretty good job on the story.
What is this place?
I hate this place. Now we're starting in the prototype bunker. We're meeting our first NPC.
Hello,
Second, really,
it's
Adam.
nice to finally meet you.
And how do you know my name?
Who doesn't? The girl whose father offered his wife to the horned man.
If you got something useful to tell me, then say it already.
Rude. I thought you'd want help. Your friend seemed lost when I saw her here.
You've seen Lou?
She went deeper in, to the right. I suggest you find her before something else does. My name's Adam, by the way.
Well, you already know mine. I gotta go now.
Alright, and I'm going to be doing a bunch of just like walking around in corners, making sure there's no interact button to pick up some useful materials. I've made my notes and my maps for all the important items. Here's the map for the area. But there's so many resources I didn't bother like trying to make maps for the treasure chests and stuff. Which is essentially what I'm going to be calling them.
Power's out. Let's see if I
We're
can fix
going
this
this
damn
way.
thing.
We need to turn the power on like she just said. But this is one of the main mechanics in the game. You notice how we're now crunching on glass? Here we're thudding on regular floor. Here we're crunching on glass. Glass is one of the items that makes a lot of noise. And particularly for the first part of the game, we have to be really careful about noise because the enemies, some of them are real bullet sponges, and you're going to want to sneak by them, which means not making a bunch of noise. Collecting items, turning the generator on. There's a ghost of the enemy I was just saying we needed to avoid. There's going to be a bunch of little dialogue files I'm not going to worry about reading. I'll just skip through them. You can pause if you want to see them. We'll talk back to Adam.
You again? Do you just appear whenever the ambiance gets really creepy?
Where silence gathers, so do those who listen.
Okay, vague and unsettling. You seen Lou?
She passed through here. The ones that dwell here, they noticed her, as they will notice you.
The ones who... Wait, what do you mean noticed?
They do not see, but they hear the scrape of boots, the rattle of breath, the panic in a heartbeat.
So they're blind, but they can still hear me. Got it.
Sound is a flare in the dark. Walk softly, lay low, and you become a whisper. Race, and you become a drumbeat.
So, crouching it is. And no running. Lovely.
Go, Elena, and do be careful. It would be a shame if you died so early.
By the way, this character's name is Elena. You'll notice that some of the other NPCs call her Elena, which I'm assuming is just the voice actors and actresses making a mistake.
I'm not trying to be encouraging. I'm just being practical. Good luck.
Alright, now before we proceed, we're going up here. Here is our first save of the game. Before we do that, we're going to clear out any resources. None here. There is no run button in this. So when I'm backtracking because I'm like, oh, is that resources? No. I'll just have to go normal speed. Let's go ahead and hit a save. I also turn the audio down on the music a little bit so maybe we can hear the voices better when they're talking. Alright, so the main thing you have to sneak by to begin with are these tentacles. If the tentacles hear you, they will shoot out halfway to you usually, and then they will shoot out again and catch you. So you do have a little bit of a warning if they hear you. Alright, so up here is a very important blueprint. This is the blueprint for the snub-nosed revolver and its ammo. There's actually a snub-nosed revolver there in the gun case, but first we're going to go over here, grab the code, which is 11111. Very easy. Probably could have guessed that one. Put it in here, 11111, and we've got a revolver. By the way, to fire the revolver, aim. If you do not want to fire the revolver and you just want to melee attack, don't aim. You will notice that melee does take stamina. We're going to continue sneaking. I'm not really sure what happens if they catch you here. Because... hit him with the baseball bat. There we go. I didn't know that I could completely take him out with a baseball bat. I thought I was going to have to run away and shoot him with the revolver a couple times.
What is this?
So we've got more glass to avoid and more tentacles to avoid. If we don't touch the glass, we shouldn't... Oh. I didn't touch the glass, but I thudded and it caught me. Maybe I was moving too quickly. As you notice, I just spammed the melee button. It took 10 HP. No! I didn't think you could get me from that far away. Okay, so sometimes they will go halfway and then catch you. And I'm permanently stuck into slow. This game does have a couple glitches. So what you want to do is you want to step on a slow thing, and then get off the slow thing, and it'll remind the game that you're no longer on slow thing. Yep, couple different issues. Here we are on the map. Here's Adam again.
Most doors open with keys. Some open with devotion. What remains of it.
How did you... Do you live in the walls or something?
I've seen you scribble some things. Your sketchbook, pages of memory, can be useful. When confusion claws at your thoughts, look there. What you've seen, what you've learned. Make sure it goes there.
Why are you even here?
Keep going, Eleanor. The end is near.
But yeah, we have a nice little sketchbook up here. I do love that piece of art. It just updates whenever we progress the story. It gives little hints or information. We've got a quest, a journal, and our notes for our puzzle things. All useful and good. Now, I think I've got to be careful because some of these areas have big enemies. Apparently this one doesn't. By the way, if you miss picking up everything at once, it's easier to get out and then go back up. Let's grab our first blueprint, which are nail bombs. We're at our first workbench. Let's see, we have one nail bomb. Always nice to have 2 explosives. We probably won't use these. Continue grabbing items. We can just run through here all we want since there seems to be no tentacles and no other things. Let's go ahead and eat our can of food. Running out of food does not do health damage. It does stamina damage. You will eventually get to 0 stamina where everything is slowed, including your melee attacks. It's not actually a bad situation. It's just one that you got to be careful of. Now, is there a big enemy? No, there's not a big enemy. Shouldn't be a big enemy here. There are some items around. A lot of this game is just picking up resources. I'm going to intentionally, take the health damage for you because I know there's items I want in here. Could have shot it, but I'm saving the bullets for later, / I'm just used to taking the health damage. Those stupid tentacles catch me so often because I don't like sneaking. And then as you see, even when I'm sneaking and being really careful sometimes, they'll be like, oh, I heard you anyway, and it'll catch you. And will catch you from like around pillars and drag you to them and all sorts of things. But essentially, as long as you just jam on that melee button, you're only going to take 10 HP. A bandage heals 35, so we've got, 100 HP's worth of bandages. Could have broke those boxes there for some things. Oh, here's a blueprint. For shotgun. Nice. We'll probably want that late. Try and get the box. You see how it started going towards me? And then it went back. Grab the key. That's important. And it went halfway to me and then came back. If I had been a little faster, that's your warning that you need to sneak. Let's see. I'm going to use this bandage. I'm going to safety heal. Change to the nail bombs. This is definitely a room with some big guys. So we're going to come up here, and we're just going to keep sneaking, because I know I think there's 2 of the big enemies in this area. We're going to go and open up that door. Grab this. And now I may have let the big guy out of there. If he detects me... Oh, didn't even notice that. If he detects me, I'm just going to run for it. I know where I'm going. And they can't go through loading screens, obviously. They are blind as a bat. They pretty much cannot detect you while you're sneaking. Now here, I'm probably going to take a damage because there's a big guy. It takes some damage.
End up in there, girl. Now I just got to get out.
Because there's a big guy in here somewhere. There we go. And I'm going to throw the nail bomb at him. I don't know if this is going to immediately aggro him, and it did. And for him, that grab, he likes to phantom grab you. And he doesn't stop very much. I'm afraid to try to try another nail bomb, because if I do that, let's see if I can get him caught on the train. There we go. Finally killed him. This is probably the only one in this area I would suggest killing. Simply because... Do some looting. Simply because he has a tendency... Alright, he's right in the center of an intersection where we've got to do a bunch of running around. And Anyway, you end up going in this area a pretty good bit. Or a couple times at least. And it's just way easier if you take him out. Feels like I should have started with the bullets thing. Okay. So, gonna do a little more sneaky. And, yep, scary. Walk through this vent here. We don't have to. And in fact, I might just shoot these tentacles in a second so I don't have to go through that vent again. This does let you... Oh, remember the code 0451. What's interesting is the first time I played, I always use that code at the beginning because that's a... it's an old in-joke. The 0451 is the first code on immersive sims. Or whatever these type of games are called. I think they are called immersive sims. And so I didn't even find that. And I'm like, oh, I got the code. Sweet. That's what you use for using in-jokes. We'll go in here. It's been a while since we saved, but there's a save in here. We will get the hacksaw and the stun grenades. I never used the stun grenades. Probably should have. There's a bunch of stuff in here that I actually never used. As you can see, I've got my completion saves. We'll just save in slot 1. I'm keeping the number 4 for my completion save. I found a couple things that worked. And once I had them, I just simply did not need to use anymore. Let's be sneaky. Because we have 2 more big guys and we don't want to trigger either one of them. They are both guarding some ammo. But the first time I went through here, I tried like a couple times throwing cans to try to distract them and get them out of the way so I could get to the ammo. And they just detected me every time. And not only do you not want to get detected and caught from them, you also just don't want them active. There's another box. I thought there was another box here. Oh, okay. I thought there was another box in the bed. There's no point going in there. We're not fooling with him. You saw that he did the little like exclamation point that came up. That was showing that he saw us. Now we're back in here. He's completely blind, so unless he hears us, shouldn't be an issue. Here's another map. I'll give you a chance to see where we're at. There we are. And we're almost done with this bunker. I think there's no big guys in here. There's those tentacles that like to get at me, so let's shoot them. Later on, you have plenty of bullets. Right now, we have very few bullets. I think the only thing in here... Is the only thing in here some... Yep, some bullets. Okay, that works. Let's reload the gun then. By the way, pretty much all tentacles in this game do respawn. They have differing rates on like how fast they respawn. Alright. So here's our first big sneaky area. So that guy right there is a pain in the butt. We do not want him to catch us. So what we're going to do is we're first going to sneak to the left. And then we're going to sneak... We're going to stay still when he's near us. And we're going to move slowly too. Then we're going to go back to the right. And I'm just trying to avoid those exploding things. You can shoot them, but it's a little hard to shoot them. Up. He's too close. He's too close for me. Go away. Okay, I'm moving slow enough. It doesn't matter. They do have weak points in the back, but you hardly ever get a chance to hit those weak points. We're going through the short little event. And because we picked up the hacksaw earlier...
Get it together, girl. You know what to do.
In the computer room where we saved, hold. We're going to cut his hand off because there's a biometric reader up ahead.
Oh, I'm gonna puke. Now the scanner.
Alright, he's sitting on an ammo box, but you can't access it. More things there. We should be able to make the shotgun now, actually. More words. Now we can either try sneaking back out, or we can just hightail it for the exit. I'm going to try a combination of both, as soon as I make sure I get everything here. So I think this door is locked earlier. I just always end up going through the vents, I don't know. We're going to try going straight, which probably means something's going to blow up, which means he detects us. Alright, that's fine. So he's got a dash attack, which you don't really have to... I think he got blown up or something. You don't really have to worry about the dash attack as long as you just move. It's very linear. It doesn't track at all. But when you're on that slow floor, which is these tentacle entrails, But slow floor does a good job at making it so he can run into you. Now I'm going to skirt him. Hopefully I can continue being sneaky. All glass, all tentacles make extra noise. Last time I went through here, they actually did detect me, and I had to run for the hand scanner here. I think they heard me anyway, and then you can run under this barricade, and they get past the barricade. Hey, Adam.
Fucking finally. Hey, you. I searched the whole place, and there was no trace of Lou.
Perhaps because she was never there.
What?
Yeah, I may have lied to you. I just wanted to see how you do. And
You wasted my fucking time. It's gonna be even harder to find her now.
oh, I assure you, one day you will. The Horn Circle will help you understand. May the two antlers that protect us watch over you, Elena.
Uh-huh. Sorry, I think I accidentally hit a button and skipped part of that speech. I noticed that our food is
Finally
low.
outside. This horned man crap was nuts from the start. Oh, Lou, what have we done?
Let's go here to this log and grab some wood. Then I think this direction.
Need to find a way back
Yep,
to
here's
the
the ranch. Break the box. Get the wood and the nails from the box. We're going to play with this all in a second. But before we do that, we're going to go talk to our aunt. We're also going to eat some snacks, which gives you full health, but it doesn't have a lot of satiety. That fork and spoon is apparently satiety, and it
Elena?
keeps you from
Is that
being
you?
hungry as long as it's up.
Come here.
Or less hungry. As you can see, it's still going down.
Elena!
Depends on how
Thank
much
God.
satiety you have.
Where have you been? You came home yesterday and didn't even say hello.
I know. It's just... I was with Lou. Have you seen her?
Lou? No, I thought she was with you. You didn't get into any trouble, did you?
Us? Trouble? No way.
You can fool others with your sweet charm, but not me.
Okay, no charm then. Can I use the phone and call her? Maybe she just went back home.
So you know where she lives now?
What do you mean? With her parents?
No, Elena. Lou and her parents... They recently had a fight. A huge fight. She moved out somewhere. That's all I know.
What? She didn't tell me. I thought, why did she keep that a secret?
You can try calling her parents. The number hasn't changed. Maybe she really went back home. And you should really get some rest, darling.
Bye.
Alright, I'm not going to be doing the extra dialogue on the NPCs either. There's a lot of good dialogue, though, if you play the game yourself. No signal. Not so much for calling Lou. First thing we want to do... Can I break these? Yep. We're going to be trying to break every box we see. We're going to get a whole bunch of blueprints. And... no more boxes. It's time for us to go take a little nap. The good thing about taking naps in this game
Going to
is
sleep
it
in this
actually
bed brings back memories of that night.
heals you. Okay, well, let me go to sleep then. Come on. There we go.
I was 9 years old when my mother disappeared. She was sick for a long time, and at that point, she couldn't move anymore. My father never told me what actually happened that night.
There is one more thing that you can do. One last resort. But it's desperate.
I was asleep when I heard some noises. I opened my eyes and saw him, the horned man, peering into my room through the half-closed door, his antlers almost touching the ceiling. I froze and pretended to be asleep. Then he slowly went back. Next day, my mother's bed was empty. I asked my father if the horned man took her, and he said, "Don't say that name ever again."
Ooh, and that was the Horned Man. All right, so you see most of the story.
Oh, shit. I almost forgot what all those kids were saying about me and my family. That was hard.
Couple different little, like, story things in the room.
Blue always loved her comic books. Shit! We had so many plans.
Yeah, we're gonna go outside. No, I think we need to talk to... Do we need to talk to Marilyn again?
Hi.
Yeah, let's ask
Where's
about the uncle.
Spencer?
He should be somewhere near the bridge. You can help him and bring some wood. Those bloody cultists destroyed some parts of the ranch and even built barricades. Remember the grain field where you and Lou used to play?
Sure I do. Guess I'll look there.
You need to find a way to get rid of that barricade first.
I need to ask you something.
Yes?
That night, when my mother disappeared.
I thought we agreed not to talk about it.
I know, but I still think that I saw something. A silhouette. Somebody was in the house.
You were a child, Elena, and time blurs memories. Your mother passed away. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm sorry, dear, but let the past be the past.
Bye. I think a good old Molotov might be the way. But first, I need to find some kind of a workbench.
You have to make a workbench. I also noticed that that cinematic didn't count as sleeping, so we're going to take a little 15-minute nap, or 18, or whatever that was. We're going to get our health all the way back. It looks like any kind of sleep, any amount of time sleeping, will heal you. All right, one workbench for one Molotov coming up. Oop, grab what's in the box. Now this is going to be where you make all your things. So the first thing we need to make is a workbench. We'll worry about the others in a little bit. I think this is a good place for the workbench. Now it takes 6 hours for that stupid workbench to be made. So while it's being made, we're going to gather some supplies / clean up around the farm. As you can see, any box we should be able to break or barrel to get wood. Now we need Molotovs to destroy wood piles, and we need mining explosives to destroy stone and metal piles. You can also use grenades to destroy wood piles or explosives. It's just a waste. I always use Molotovs for them. So we're just gonna make the circle, break all the boxes. We're trying to get resources to start creating our resource farm, our empire. And there's just a couple of nice little things around the area. We're also going to need some planks, some lumber for us to go help our uncle with the bridge too. So that's also why we're collecting that. Plus, you know, everyone likes a clean farm, clean mine, right? Didn't notice to begin with that I can actually break these boxes. These are not part of the pile. If you blow them up, they just go away and take their resources with them. So another good reason to go ahead and break everything and collect it
I
here.
remember there were other docks nearby. Maybe those boats will take me to different places.
Yes, that'll be useful later. Now you see the box that just disappeared behind this house? That box has some good stuff in it. It's right there. It even has some battery. A battery. There's actually one box on each side of this barn. So I'll go and break these and get that. More metal. Now this barn is also really important because this is our resource storage. We can also get rid of like key items like the West Wing key. Any resources you have, you want to put in the barn whenever you're here because any crafting table in the world can draw from this barn. I also don't use stun grenades, so we'll get rid of those. Trash cans are also a resource. You don't really need to distract enemies in this game. You can't pick up items from... If you put an item like a key item or a gun or ammo or whatever, you can't draw that. But any resource can automatically draw from the barn. Now this is probably going to take another 5 hours. So we're just going to go inside and we're going to sleep it off. Just like in Skyrim, taking a nap has no penalty. We can sleep for as long as we want to and nothing bad happens to us. It just makes things build faster. All right, now it's all built. We can get to making some things. So, first thing we're going to want is we'll make our sawed off because we didn't make that earlier. Then we'll make, let's see, I believe, let's just make all the Molotovs. I was going to say let's save some for bandages, but we should have several bandages. We shouldn't need any more. And with these Molotovs, we got to save one for the barricade up north. They're very useful against enemies, and we can also start getting rid of some of the wood piles around here. Now, we'll do that in a few minutes. Also, let's see, we have gunpowder and scrap. And let's make our backpack because it has like 100 carry capacity. We'll craft 10 sets of bullets, so now we're up to 42. And we'll use the rest of our gunpowder to make 12 gauge buckshot. The shotgun isn't very useful, in my opinion, but it's one of the only weapons we have right now. Okay, so right now, we're not going to worry about clearing. We're not going to worry about building. What we're going to do is a little resource collecting. Now, we're particularly looking for fallen logs because we need lots of lumber, again, both for the bridges and also for the buildings. So I'm just going to be doing kind of a little bit of wandering back and forth. I know there's a log down at this bottom road. There we go.
My mother always knew the...
Now let's go ahead and go talk to our uncle because we're also going to want to be fixing these bridges as we're wandering around. And it turns out we can't fix bridges until we talk to him first, I just discovered. We're going to continue looking for any fallen logs. We're just going to kind of, I think this is this the one I got? Nope, didn't get this one. 10 lumber. I think that's all for one bridge. We'll talk to Unky here.
Hi, Uncle. I heard you need some help.
Helena, so you're safe and sound. Who would have thought?
Not Aunt Marilyn. I swear she sometimes forgets that I'm an adult now. You haven't seen Lou, right?
Lou? No. Did something happen?
Not really. I don't know where she is.
Look who's overprotective now,
That's different.
Yes, of course. Anyway, if you're worried about her, you should ask Eddie if you heard something.
Eddie?
Eddie the Hunter. That's what they call him. He's a guy who did the same thing I did years ago, which is fuck civilization and start living in the forest. The difference is, I did it for Marilyn. And Eddie did it because he hates people.
Understandable. Right. So where can I find him?
He lives in a hut on the northern side of the forest. But I need your help with repairing this bridge first. And don't tell your aunt that I sent you there.
All right, I'll visit him. Bye.
All right, now that we've talked to Uncle, we can repair the bridge. Takes 7 wood, and as you can see, it's under repair, so just like the workbench, it's probably going to take a while. Now we're going to now we've essentially just got to retrace our steps, which is so fun. But there's another bridge to the right. We might as well repair that. I'm pretty certain we've already cleaned out all the wood here. I'll be serpentining a little bit just to see if I see anything interesting. But I think that's it. I don't know why the edges of my light are purple. Any wood? No. So here's our second bridge. Second and only bridge. So now we've almost opened up the world map. The ranch is literally a hub. It's like exactly in the center pretty much. Just keep looking for them fallen trees. There's the edge of the ranch. You can always tell by the fences. Another fallen tree. Good. And yeah, I know this isn't the most exciting part, but just trust me, it'll pay dividends. And the sooner you can do it, the more it's going to help you later on.
I remember sitting outside the house and sketching those flowers while crying. That was the day before my mother disappeared.
Some weird shading on that rock.
But I don't have a lot of memories like this. Even though it's fucked up, this place holds mostly the good ones, from the times when Mother wasn't ill.
Okay, I don't know if she's done talking or not, but pull out your Molotov. Toss it at the barricade. There we go. Let's finish one of our quests.
Actually helps.
Burning things. She's saying burning things helps. Now we're going to go over here to the left. There we go. I got the feeling there's at least one more fallen log to collect. Not that that one had a whole bunch of wood, but every little bit helps. And now we should be set to start building and clearing things. So what I'm going to do is I'm going... Oh, did you come back or did I miss you? Oh, you definitely came back. No point talking to him until we find Eddie. I'm going to start building things and I'll show you what it should look like, what y'all are kind of building for. Okie dokie, so I've been doing some building and then some sleeping so that things get built, and then collecting resources and then sleeping so that the resources get created, and etc, but I'll just walk you through what I've done. Let's go ahead and pull up the edit mode on that workbench, and as you can see, I've got 3 chopping blocks, 2 gardens, 6 water pumps, my workbench, stove, and 3 scrap yards. You should be able to make all of this with the resources you've collected, except I think you'll run out of scrap, so you'll have to go to sleep. You'll have to start these making scrap, go to sleep, come back, get scrap, make more things. All right, so every time you come to the farm, you're going to want to go through your resources. Now, before I go any further, I do want to give you a little warning, which is this resource creation pretty much breaks the balance of the game. Right now, we can make infinite bandages, because the cars will give us rags and the pumps will give us water. That's all you need for a bandage. All you gotta do is set them going, go to sleep, wake up, make more bandages, go to sleep, make more bandages, etc, etc. So, if you want to play this game more challenging, where you do have to do sneaking and you have to watch your health and you have to do resource management, inventory management, they just don't interact with making this at all. As you can see, I've plowed right ahead and made it because I like being overpowered. Particularly later when I start being able to make ammo, it makes me very happy. But if you decide to go this route, which is my recommended route, there's still plenty of items you can do it the other way. Then after you've built all this, you'll go and start actually farming the resources. And to do that, I've already started. You'll just go up here, you'll pick whatever you want to make. So we'll go and fill up the queue with wood. If we make planks, it requires wood, which at some points in the game, if we don't have the recipe for planks yet, and I don't think we do, we want to do this. So I'll probably put some planks on some other things, but not a lot of things need planks because they're the refined version. Did I get the wood out of this one? Yeah, okay, I got the wood out of that one. So we'll go and have this one making planks of wood as well, and we'll grab the wood out of it. We'll have this one, actually I'll go and grab the wood, clear the queue, and I'll go ahead and make planks. As you've seen, our stored logs went down, timber, but this way we'll have plenty of planks if we need them later. Our garden is already going. Okay, so some of our vegetables just finished. Had to do a little time skipping there. We'll grab our vegetables. We don't have enough water to make more, so we'll go and grab what water we have in here. I don't want to use all the water because I would like to carry around 10... Oh, we don't have any done here. Oh, I gotta remember to queue these back up. That's queued up. It means it's not the right one. You do have to be careful. You'll accidentally hit the wrong pump because they're so close together. Make sure this stays queued up. Collect the water. I don't know where I'm at. Collect the water. We're going to run over to the stove, and we're going to make a couple things before we go any farther. First, I want a full 10 bandages. So there we go. Barely have enough rags for that. And then I want a couple soup. Soup is heavy. It weighs 1 per, so you don't want to make a lot. But it gives you better satiety than the other things. Now we're going to use the rest of our water to split our vegetables among the 2 plots. There we go. Then we'll go down here to our cars. And right now, you have a choice between either scrap or rags. And right now, I need rags the most. Later, I'll need scrap the most, particularly since it's used for making ammo. But we don't have very much gunpowder, so we can't really do that. But we can make a lot of bandages. Alright, so I've got 2 of them doing rags right now, and I've got 1 doing scrap. Later, I'll flip it so that 1 is doing rags and 2 is doing scrap. Speaking of food, I need some food. I'm actually going to eat beans because I want to get rid of these cans. I was about to get rid of the beans, too, because the beans aren't really a good food source. They don't have quite as much satiety as you think they would have. So let's double check this. Okay, we'll get rid of the vegetables and all our other materials. And we've got 13, yada yada. Let's see. I wish I had more Molotovs. I think I have 1 alcohol left in storage. I don't really need chips, but they only weigh half a pound. We're at 40 pounds right now. As usual, you don't want to leave the ranch at over half weight. If you have more than half weight, you should try to get rid of some things. Let's make 1 more Molotov. I can't make 1 more Molotov out of alcohol. Okay, so now we're all set here. We're going to go hit a quick safety save, and then we'll go into the next area. Okay, so I've saved, and our first quest is finding Eddie. So we're going to pull up quests, and a wounded deer leaps the highest. Now, this is a secret. I think it's a secret or a hot tip, whatever you want to call it. This game actually has quest marking, and it doesn't tell you. But if you go here, and you start using the D-pad, then you have an arrow that you can move around. It may be a little easier on keypad because you would automatically be hitting the arrows. And we can select a box. And there, look at that. We've got a nice little green pin showing us actually exactly where that ghost is. So we're going to leave our nice, friendly place with soup and bandages. Then again, we don't have gunpowder and all, so I guess if zombies attacked us, we'd be in trouble. And we're going to be going back to that bridge that Uncle Eddie was at earlier. Now, we could have immediately progressed across the bridge and saved us a little backtracking, but we're going to be doing a lot of running back to the ranch just to do resource management. I'm trying to kind of limit at this. I've got it marked down in my notes like when I should go back to the ranch, but when I was first playing the first time, I was like, oh, things have happened. Time to go back to the ranch and make more items. All right, so we're being introduced to our first new set of enemies, which are the spiders. Now, these spider eggs with no top, with no eyeball on the top, they're safe. But the spider eggs with an eyeball on the top are full of spiders. You shoot the eyeball, though, you kill all the spiders inside somehow. I don't know. If they do happen to come out, it's really not a big issue. You can kill them with like 1 swing of your baseball bat. But they're so low level. I mean, it's so easy. I just do this. Okay, here's fast travel. It's right there on the notes on the map. Now we're going to continue circling upwards. Anytime you see a car, there's a chance that there being items. Oh, yep, there's items there. There's also a chance of it being full of awful things or otherwise summoning enemies, like that big spider. We want to avoid the big spider, by the way. The only thing we have right now that really does decent damage is the baseball bat. And if you use the baseball bat, you're going to be trading hit for hits. By the way, this most annoying thing in the game is this slowdown.
As a child, I always wanted to stay on the ranch past dark, see the stars above the lake. But we never did.
Anytime you're near water, there's a chance of getting into that slowdown.
But now, it's just not the same.
The spider over there by the rocks, by the way, you can see his green little butt sticking up in the air. These spiders are not like terrible enemies, but we are a little too low level for me to be comfortably fighting them. Forgot this game is that inaccurate when you're moving. Gun. Eventually, I just get frustrated and go with a baseball bat. We do have 10 bandages. So that's fine. I really wanted just to come over here to grab that and to watch this little scene. Bye-bye, not Philip. Whatever your name is. And we're going to be circling around to a save point that I want to hit while trying to avoid these spiders. You can see I'm not doing any sneaking. Should be... what is inside the outhouse? Who knows? I just closed it for some reason. More stuff. By the way, I think over that direction there is a body, but it's just got like decorations in it. And I'm trying to show y'all where all the weapons that I was able to find. I didn't find every single weapon. Although I think I may be on track for this time. And all the buildings, all those blueprints, the Horned Man. But I'm not too worried about decorations. We're going to go into the house. Each house has a box with some things in it. Did I get everything? Yep. And a workbench. And a cooking bench. And a bed. If you're here and it's not nighttime, you need to make sure it's nighttime now. Because you can only see ghosts at night. Alright, so going for the ghost, it's roughly going to be this direction south. No, he saw me. He saw me. Maybe if I stand... nope. If I stand still, I just get hit. Okay, we'll go to baseball bats because I got hit. Generally, that one first leaping lunge is going to get you, and then the rest won't. Wait, nope. Well, I guess I'll use my bandage. There was a bed right there. I could have slept for 15 minutes, and it would have counted. Since we've already cleared this... well, there gotta be some shotgun shells. Oh. Okay, so we're back here again. Boxes? Nope. Okay, so this is not the direction to go. We're just going to continue heading west and circling around. I am taking this time to, like... look for any resources and any things we can use. Maybe I ought to try using the shotgun on these people. I remember the shotgun just not being very useful. That actually, from back there, it leads around to that body and then back up, down. So, no point going there. Let's try the shotgun on these guys. At the very least, I don't have to worry about... okay, 3 shots with the shotgun. That's better than the snub nose. I didn't realize the snub nose was so bad at missing. See, there's another spider butt there. And we're just falling. Oh, I didn't recognize that to be a spider butt. I'm like, why is there a rock that's all painted red? Ah, you missed. You're in bat range. Probably hit me, though. Looks like it hit me for 15 damage. I didn't really pay attention to how much health I had earlier. We're going to continue wandering this away. Ooh, a ritual circle and a mist of blood and some firecrackers that I never used. We're just going to keep... it's right up against this central area, so as long as you follow this central hole, you'll see Eddie. And there's a box right by the entrance up to Eddie's encampment. Saltpeter. Okay. It is the middle of the night. I don't remember if there's anything... oh, there's a box this way. First aid kit. That's nice. We're going to break his stuff. Really, now that we've got the resource collecting stuff up, we don't have to. I just like breaking things.
Fuck! Oh, you scared the shit out of me. Wait. Oh no. You're a ghost. Eddie? You can't speak, can you?
We're going to go into Eddie's house. Grab the blueprint for the spear. And table blueprint. Table's just a decoration. No, I said take them. Don't just leave them there.
Ghosts appear only at night.
She says that no matter the fact that it's 2 a.m. in the morning.
Great. Paranormal investigator mode on.
Grab the flashlight. All the ghosts has a...
this flashlight, it's messing with the world. Some things look solid until the light hits them. Guess now I'll know what's real and what's just a lie. Pierced through the back. Did he even see who or what killed him?
So the deer in the forest and including... Whoop, oh, that deer is bad. Don't let that deer hit you. The flashy, ghosty deer. Okay, so many things going on at once. Any of the flashy, ghosty deer, we're just going to keep following this path. If you see them, and usually they have like a large light source, if they hit you, they just send you all the way back to the beginning of the arena. You don't lose or anything. It's just annoying. The does, on the other hand, here and in the forest, they're just annoying. They don't do anything. If you kill one in the forest, it'll summon a big deer. Okay, so our goal right now is to read all the documents. And once we read all the documents, we can go in this door, which has a code. So I'm first going to show y'all where everything is. And when I did this originally, I essentially just kind of crisscrossed the area. I believe there's 3 different areas. One is marked by this electric pole here. You can also kind of tell where things are because of the enemies. As you can see, I'm just backing up. The closer the flashlight is to the ghost deer and other ghost enemies in the game, the more damage it seems to do. But, and you can see it does a pretty good amount of stagger. So just keep backing up, trying to stay about this distance away, not letting them hit you. And then they fall over and disappear. Not an issue. The first time I went through this ghost area, I spent like 30 minutes just crisscrossing it and trying to find everything. And no matter what I did, I could not find that last... stay out of my way, dear. No matter what I did, I couldn't figure out what the code was. Now, from what I remember, there should be one more set of places to go. Oh, that's a good shot of how creepy the deer are. And it's going to be over here to the right. There's 2 ways to find it. I know where it is. It's like straight right, almost. But the way the game is designed for you to find it, you find that left area by following the posts. You find the other area by following this bloodstain. And I'm going the wrong way because I want to grab this. So I'm not going the wrong way. I forgot this was here. So many deer. It just disappeared. Now we're going to continue following the bloodstains this way. Now this being a walkthrough, as you can see, I'm just skipping through these documents. I've read them before. But what you're supposed to be doing... Oh, that's a deer that can hit me. What you're supposed to be doing here is you're supposed to be reading the documents and piecing together what happened. And you want to know how Eddie got killed. And when I was playing this, like I said, I crisscrossed the area for like 30 minutes. I found all the outside documents, but I could not find the code for that door. And I looked at the documents real close. There's a couple like temperatures and things, but they weren't high enough. There weren't enough digits for them to actually do it and me to figure out what was going on. So
the deer killed him? Or the horned man?
And then I essentially got to this point where she says that. And I'm like, well, I don't know how to get in the door. And she said it's either the deer or the horned man. And we know that the deer eat meat. These are another carnivorous deer story. So I said, okay, it's the deer that killed him. And they're like, are you sure? And we'll see in a second what exactly I mean about them asking who did what. But I said, oh yeah, the deer killed him. And going straight west here to the house from the deer stand. And they're like, okay, cool. So that's what you believe. Thanks and goodbye. And I'm like, did I do it? Did I do good? What about the door in here? I did get this one right. Yeah, it's not flashing anymore. And finally figured out later that because I only got one blueprint as a reward, I did wrong. So I started checking Steam. I started checking Google, and nobody had any information on the key to this freaking door. Thankfully, DuckDuckGo led me to intoindiegames.com that had a walkthrough which I only use for this one code, where I learned the code is one of the dates in the journal. So if you go through here and you're trying to figure it out yourself, you're looking at the dates. And the particular date we're looking for is July 21. So using the American system, I guess, 0721 opens the door. Now I have not been in here because I couldn't figure out how to open that door, like I said. So we're all going to learn together what is in this room that's making me walk so slow. Covered in deer skulls. Okay. That didn't scare me, but I was afraid I was about to have to try to hit him with the flashlight.
So Walter was afraid of Eddie. Maybe they argued and Walter killed him? Eddie took all the weapons with him to the hunting stand, all except for the antlers hanging on the wall. If Walter couldn't find another weapon, maybe he took them.
That sounds pretty probable.
But where's Walter now?
Where is Walter now? I'm not even sure who Walter is. Only if you read the other documents, Walter is supposed to be like visiting him. I don't remember Walter being any of the other NPC names. So I'm not sure. By the way, I have it turned, again, the music turned down really high so I can have the voices up a little bit more. But I love the track in this. I love the Ghost Memory area tracks, the one that would be playing right now. It's really cool. They did a great job of it. Once you hear it, you know, 4 times, it's not quite as good, but still really good. Okay, so what happened here? You have a choice between mutated deer killed Eddie, horned man killed Eddie, Eddie's friend Walter killed Eddie. There's no point in looking deeper because we found everything. If you want to just hear her different ideas of what it is, you can listen to all of them, but the correct answer is Eddie's friend Walter killed Eddie.
Eddie's friend Walter killed him. I'm sure about it.
The other ones have much longer explanations. And if we did this right, we should get 2 blueprints from the chest that is behind the wall here. Yay! Spear launcher, which I missed the first time through, and greenhouse blueprint. We're going to want to use both of those. Okay, so we're almost done with the forest. There's 1 or 2 like late level areas, but we can't get to them right now. There is a couple more resources things we can get. A couple more things on the map I want to take a look at. So from Eddie's house, which just drew in, we're going to go straight south, trying to avoid the spiders, figuring out how to get into this, and picking up some more stuff, collecting things, spiders. Okay, now over here in this little hut, there's a nice box. We crouch to get under the boards. Inside is another greenhouse blueprint and a couple other things. I don't really know why they give you the same blueprints over and over. Then we're going to just circle around to the right, trying to stay away from the spiders. Nothing else important, no blueprints, but we got to head back. Might as well see what we can see. Here are some strange things. Well, there'll be a little event there during the evening. Don't think I want to go down here. Sure looks like they're guarding something now. Or they're guarding the entrance to Cult Town, which we'll hit later. I'll just continue going this way. Deer! Oh, dear!
I remember one time with Lou. We set up a tent inside the house, and we were sleeping there, eating tons of marshmallows and reading comics.
Uh-huh. You gonna finish that? Guess not. Okay, so we're just going back up here to the boat. We could just run back to the ranch, but I prefer always using the boats because it puts you right back like where you need to be. So this boat right here, you can see we've cleared up 2 tents. We've added them to the map. Back here, All right, so the next thing we're going to be doing, actually the very first thing is we've got some building to do. I've got to make a greenhouse, so we'll do that real quick. We've got enough metal for it. We'll put it right there in line with the garden. That's going to be our herb greenhouse. We'll go over here and make our spear launcher if we can. Oh no, single shot rifle. You don't get that till way later. Okay, so we won't be using the spear gun right now. And so we're just going to collect items and eat some soup and get all our resources generators back going, take a nap to get our health up, and when we're all done, I'll meet y'all back outside. Maybe I'll start with the nap. Okay, so I did have enough spider meat to make 1 meat and potatoes. Meat and potatoes has the highest satiety of anything I found in the game, in that it will stop your hunger bar from moving for a while after you eat it. It's a little early, so we're not going to have that right now. I've made sure to have 10 bandages. I actually forgot, do I have any gunpowder? I could use some more shotgun shells. I have 4 gunpowder. So let's make some more of those. Still no spear gun. We do need to go ahead and talk to Unc because he sent us on the quest for Eddie.
Hi, Uncle Spencer. I have some news about your friend, Eddie. Not very good news, though.
What happened?
I'm afraid Eddie was killed by his friend, Walter. I found some notes and a letter. I'm sorry.
Martyred? Eddie? No. Shit. This is serious. We need to be even more careful than usual. Thank you for your help, Elena.
Bye.
Okay, don't know if that gave us anything. This game is bad about sneakily giving you, like, blueprints without telling you. I think I already had pair table. And usually it only does that, like, when you finish a quest. An NPC will be like, here, have this. And you'll be like, what did you give me? Okay, so next area is the swamp. Which actually I want this gate for. All right. Oh, wait, did I? No, okay, so I forgot to collect this. All the scrap. All the rag. I was going to skip this for y'all, but this is just... let's do this half and half since it's already started. Essentially what you gotta do if you want to have the resources in this game. I don't know why that has a floating top now. Since we've collected resources, we're going to go right back over here and we're going to drop them off. You can see the barn is getting more and more full. And we don't need taser batteries until we get a taser. And if I hadn't just used up all the gunpowder for shotgun shells, I might could have made some more nail bombs. Gunpowder is going to be a limiting resource for a while. Eventually we get to the point where we either don't need gunpowder or we can get it. So, bridge is south. Remember, if you get lost, you can always check your handy-dandy little map. We're taking this bridge down to the swamp and starting the next major area of the game. See if I can keep up a little patter while we wander around here. Hey, I did it because here's the bridge. Now we're going to talk to Adam like we have a choice.
Hello, you old creep. Traded the inside of the walls for a swamp camp?
I'm looking for someone. One of us. His name is Terry.
What the fuck is he doing in a swamp?
Good question. If you see him, tell him that he needs to go back.
Okay, and we're going to ask him about ghosts because that'll start another quest line.
What can you tell me about the ghosts nearby?
This ground is sacred. Everyone who dies here comes back as a ghost. One really stands out. Looks like something cut him in half.
Rather painful.
Yes, he suffered a lot, so he's obviously granted a place in the better world. You know what? I've got an idea. You can help me, and in return, I can ask my brethren if they have seen Lou.
Fine by me. What do you want?
So, That bisected ghost that I mentioned, he wanders around the sawmill in the swamp, right out of reach of where our people live. And now there are some claims that we killed him.
And did you do it?
Would I ask you for help if we did?
I don't know. You're weird.
Find out who killed him and when. We will talk later. May the Horned Man always watch over you.
Bye.
Like, I don't know. Maybe you just wanted to, like, have me prove you innocent. So we're going to wind our way. That's been my new favorite word. Oh, car! Get out of the way of the car. Ghost car. I think if you follow it, I think I managed to follow it a little bit and it just disappears. Definitely doesn't go anywhere. There's nowhere to go that way. Since this one is right here, I'll go and show y'all another decoration blueprint. There we go. Oh, we also got a Molotov. That's useful. Cultist dead next to the car. Now, our next goal is to go over here by the watermill. I'm going to go in the watermill. Get some items. Don't need to sleep right now. We'll go and hit a quick save. It's been a while since we did that. But I really want those to make sure that this boat is here. See that draw in? Now we're going to the church in the swamp. I don't remember why we're going to the church in the swamp. Somebody told us to go here or just mentioned it. Completely safe. Nothing to worry about. No man cut in half wandering around. What are you talking about? Or statues with red eyes tracking us.
Another one crawling out of the dark. You don't look like a beast, but I've been wrong before.
You're almost as hairy as that spider, and you're calling me a beast?
If you're looking for trouble, you'll find none here. If you're looking for shelter, that's something the church has always provided those in need. What's your name?
Elena. And yours? I've never met a priest that's so handy with a shotgun.
She said Elena.
I'm Father Matthew, but most people here just call me the priest.
You don't look much like one.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Creepy noises. Grab the things. Got to eat soon. This church looks like it's had better days. Go talk to priest,
Welcome,
Pastor,
child.
Father Matthews.
You'll find shelter here.
What's behind that fancy door?
My arsenal of tools to purge the unholy.
Is that a joke?
No, I can even lend you some, but you need to earn my trust first.
And how do I do that?
I need to know that you're not with the Horned Cult. One of those lost souls ran away while I was trying to help him. Look for him in the cabins deeper in the swamp. Bring him to me so he may find redemption.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Be careful, child.
Okay, so we got the quest.
God
Shouldn't
bless
have to
you,
ask him
child.
about the other stuff. You can. I like all the voice actors in this game. I like all the dialogue. That's just for speed. Speaking of speed, let's get the first aid kit. We'll hit a save. And now we're going to rest until nighttime, which means at first we have to rest until daytime, considering what I'm at. All right. So it was technically nighttime when I started that, but I only had like 2 hours of night left, and that wasn't enough. I also ate my meat and potatoes during the middle of that. Okay, so we got some items, a few little items to collect, and then we're heading down to the sawmill where the ghost is. Things there. Oh, we got some painkillers. That's my favorite. And should be some items here. And then I don't remember if there's items in this area. We're trying to get to the enemy or to the sawmill as quickly as possible without hitting too many extra things, hopefully. Let's see how we're lined up. The sawmill is like straight south from here. It's a little easier to move around here when you're on the boards. Here's our first set of linkers. They go down pretty quickly. That's like, what, 5 bullets? You hit all of them? Now, you've already got a speed penalty when you're in the water, so you might as well just sneak. I'm not sure if this is the most efficient way. Maybe it is. Then we can stand back up when we're out here. Hey, there's me! Another haunted car. Yep. With spiders hiding under it. These are the little spiders I was talking about that normally you see in the forest, but I managed to avoid like pretty much all of them. Then we're pretty much just going to continue following this coast to the left. I don't know if this is the best way to go, but it makes it super easy to find everything. As long as you don't get like caught by these tentacles, which I might be about to be. It does get you into a couple like little... Let's go ahead and shoot those. I was hoping that I was like far enough away. Take a little damage, reload my snub-nosed revolver. Whenever you hear something sounding like it needs to gargle, that means the cultists have found you. Just stand still and peg them. Reload. Loot them. We got plenty of bullets. Now, I guess the cultists, because you're not having to dodge and run as much, it is absolutely better to use the revolver on them. You got to keep heading south. So we're here now. I heard 2 enemies after me that time. So, gonna get back on the wood. Oh, maybe it was only 1. The only time I've died in this whole game the first time through was right here. That's because I had cultists going from at least 2 different areas, angles at me. And I was slowed because I was in the water, so I couldn't dodge them. Oh, I think I got a weak point shot on him. Alright, good thing we made all those extra bullets earlier. And there's our
Ghosts
ghost.
appear only at night.
We could make more bandages. We don't need to. There's a trash can up here full of resources that we don't need because they're planks, but we got them. Coming up is one of my favorite blueprints in the game, which is this one right here. Grab the nail bat blueprint.
Should I check this out?
Absolutely. There's another goat down there that will get abducted if you get a little closer, but we've already seen that. Grab that container full of stuff and into the ghost memory. Okay, this is awfully similar. Back down to the flashlights.
Meet again.
Make sure you duck to get through here. The fact that someone else has been murdered. In this case, it was the sawmill guy. I've already forgotten his name.
Looks like someone's been drinking here.
Martin? Was it Martin?
The safety switch, damaged. But who tampered with it? Was it the victim trying to fix it? Or did the wife have a reason to make sure it failed?
Her talking is almost just all red herrings.
That's blood. Dried, but plenty of it. Someone died here, right on the saw. And not quickly.
That's what makes this part harder. She says random stuff.
Bullet casings laying on the ground.
So you really just want to look at the facts. Okay, so this time we've actually got the guy chasing us. Just like the deer, we want to get about this far away. So he's in a pretty permanent stun lock. He's not as fast as the deer though, so we don't have to keep backing up as much once we get into the stun lock. You can actually move in a little bit to try to do a little bit more damage, maybe. It doesn't hit good if you're too far away. And we'll just continue following the bloodstains and the light poles and the line of ghosts. This one's pretty easy to find. Just gotta wait for the ghosts to go away and keep on a-going. And don't stop. Now we're into his house. We've got a couple of documents to get. You'll want to read those when you're through here. Make sure to get both the documents. That one pretty much said the wife didn't do it because she loves him. Make sure to look at this safety switch.
Was it the wife that took it, or the victim himself?
This one document pretty much totally means it wasn't the wife. Now from here, we're just going to go straight right. And we're going to eventually hit a path that's pretty unmistakable. Yep, here's the path. You could also follow that trail back to the saw and then just head north because there's another big patch of blood. As you can see, there's also like saw blades over the tentacles, tendrils, entrails. Those are solid. You can't go through them. Not important until in just a little bit.
So this is what they were hiding. Barrels, stills, an entire operation right under everyone's noses. This wasn't the cult's doing. It was just business. A gun, recently used. Same caliber as the casings from the workshop. This can't be a coincidence. A cultist's mask? But why here? Is the cult related to the Moonshine Gang?
Okay, now we've seen every bit of evidence. So what is your conclusion? What actually happened to Lumberjack Martin, or whatever his name is? Okay, we get two of them. We can actually just kind of wait for them both to get close so we can hit them both at the same time. You could probably also run from them, but why? When you can just make them go away. Fall over and go away. Continue winding your way through. I think those lumberjack things were there just to make it hard for when you're like heading back. The saw tables, they're actually blocking the way. But when you're not being chased by a ghost, it's not an issue. Or maybe it's to make it so you don't hit it and go too slow. Now we go back to the door. Did the gang shoot him? Did the wife stage an accident? Or did the cult poison him? Again, you can listen to all of these to see what she thinks. But the correct answer is the gang shot him.
Killed him. He wasn't paranoid. He was just looking in the wrong place. The bullet casings, the fake symbols at the hideout, it all adds up. They shot him, then staged the accident to keep suspicion away from themselves. I am sure about it.
All right, and we'll know we're right if we get... Still have Ghost Light equipped in the bottom right. All you gotta do is change weapons and you get that in your items back. 2 blueprints. The buzzsaw blueprint, which is useless because we already got the chopping blocks that can do that. Maybe this is cheaper or something, but you also don't use very many planks in this game. And the distillery blueprint, which is very useful and we're going to want to keep always going. Now from here, we're going to head a little bit northwest. So I suppose that I could have, you know, got this now, but oh well. And gotta exactly figure out where I'm going. I guess it's actually just straight west. It looks like northwest on the thing. I heard somebody. Heard somebody. Wrong weapon. That could be a problem. Nope. Not with all the stagger he was doing. Might run out of bullets in a little bit, but we got gunpowder. Next time I see a workbench, I'll just make some more bullets. Now, the smart thing to do would maybe be to run back to the church and save. But since we're right here, and I feel pretty confident of being able to kill anything in my way,
that lost cultist here.
I'm just going to go ahead and go in to grab the box. Go into the cultist area. There's 2 spider things. I don't know why it keeps taking 2 shots.
Somebody help me!
There's a chest with a combination code that we can't open. Reload real quick. Oh, grab the blueprints. Which is for the submachine gun. We'll be making that soon. Oh, grab the blueprint.
Thank the Horned God. You saved me. Quick, We should leave. They're going to get up soon.
What do you mean, get up?
Something keeps bringing them back to life. There's no time to explain.
You'll explain later. Come with me to the church. It's safe there.
Church? But I am...
Come on, there's no time. You said it yourself.
He didn't finish this sentence. What was he going to say there? Was he going to say, I am a cultist? Or was he going to say something darker? Continue watching to find out, or continue playing. I'm not going to give any more spoilers than that. Now, there should be a fair amount of enemies. I could hit him with a Molotov, but this is more fun. And it's just not necessary. Somehow I hit his weak point on his back. Did he hit me? Was I too overconfident? There should be some different resources on different islands, but I'm not sure if this is one of them. So that's Terry's cabin. We're just a little north of that. Yep, nothing there. We're just going to head back this direction. This will take us to the church the fastest. And I hate being in that water, so we're going to try not to do that. I lost a little bit more health. By the way, this should look familiar. I'd lost a little bit more health. I'd use a bandage, but I don't want to use it now. I'll just go back to the church and sleep it off. Slowly, slowly, walking slowly. That is my least favorite part of this game, is that speed debuff. I mean, I realize it's useful for like gameplay purposes, but they kind of overuse it. And then when it just hits you in the middle of like right there, I'm like, is this because I'm in the swamp? Is it a glitch? What's going on here? I don't like it. Back to our nice little church. It does have pretty stained windows, I'm now seeing. And I think before we start nope, you're going to keep me in the cinematic.
You can stay here as long as you want to.
Thank you. My name is Terry, by the way. I'm scared that they're looking for me. The cultists. I'm no longer with them.
You're safe here, I assure you.
All right, how do you know he's safe? Let's talk to Terry. We're going to ask him why he joined the cult.
Why did you even join the cult?
I lost someone close to me. The Horned Man sends us visions of those who are waiting for us on the other side, and I miss her. I want to make sure she's okay.
And have you ever seen her in a vision like that?
Well, no, but I was not worthy yet. And now, I'm afraid I lost my chance.
Why did you leave?
They kicked me out. I did something terrible.
Like insulting a fucking tree?
I'm sorry. I don't want to talk about it.
Now let's ask him how he's feeling.
Hi, Terry. How are you feeling?
Hi, Elena. Well,
Elena.
It's not good, but maybe you can help me. I heard that you can talk to ghosts.
Not really, actually.
But they show you things. Can you search for the ghost of a young woman? She's probably dressed weird, in clothes from different times. Her name is Theodora. Was my wife. I just want to make sure she's at peace, wherever she is now.
All right, if I see her, I'll let you know.
Thank you, Elena.
Elena. Okay.
Bye.
Got the quest from him for Theodora. Go ahead and talk to Priest Matthew.
Welcome, child. You'll find shelter here.
We'll ask about the bunkers.
I wanted to ask you about the bunkers. I got inside one of them, and I know they've been trying to figure out something about the Horned Man's DNA in there.
And that's why I'm here. Listen, I don't know much about this research, only that this is the department's doing. The Horned Circle went after their bunkers not too long ago. Flooded them. They're not safe, and the cultists may still be around, but if you want to know more, you'd best check one of them. And, one more thing. If you find someone called Dr. Vermeer, tell him that I want to talk to him. Here, take this rope. There's a crypt near the church. It's open. You'll need the rope to get down there.
Okay.
Thank you. And be careful.
I wanted to ask you about I got in...
And that's why listen, the horn, they're not... And, if you
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Okay, that's
God
all we
bless
need for
you.
him right now. We've got his quest to go into the flooded bunker, and he gave us a piece of rope. So let's head over to our safe room, and we're going to take a little nap. Then after we do that, we're going to make a nice save, and then we're going to think about what we want to do. We could go straight to the flooded bunker because it's right there. But it'll take us a little bit to actually get to the point where we can make the nail bat and the submachine gun, which I dearly want. And I'd also like more than just one first aid kit. So what we're going to do is we're going to go all the way back to the ranch. We're going to build the distillery to make alcohol. We're not going to worry about the saw table, like I said, because the chopping blocks make planks. And we're going to make sure that we have first aid kits just in case something bad happens. Now, once we finish with that, I'm going to head back here and we'll head to the sunken bunker. Alright, so unfortunately, I only had enough alcohol to make 5 first aid kits, and I didn't want to wait for the distillery to make. I don't think it's that important because I have 30 bandages. I also didn't have enough parts to make the submachine gun, but I think it'll be okay. I do have a point though. If you're having trouble in this next area, in the flooded bunker, or, Cradle bunker, depending on how you want to call it, you can skip ahead to the fields checkpoint timestamp in this video, and I get the parts that is needed to make the submachine gun, the blueprint for that, and I get my favorite weapon in the game. So you can essentially just do that all the way until I get back to the ranch and start making stuff, and then jump back here and watch the walkthrough for flooded bunker Cradle. All right, so this place...
Let's see what blasphemies we have here.
Hey, I said all right. This place does have... It's not confusing. Oh, it's a little confusing. Oh, he heard me. I wanted to sneak up on him. As you can see, I can kill a linker with 2 hits with the nail bat, though. So, not too worried about the fact that I don't have the submachine gun. If I snuck a little longer, he's standing there with his back to you. Let's go and do a safety save. And continue onward. First spot is floor -1. Now we're going to have our first speedy explodey guy. So I'm going to aggressively try to shoot him. He's got a fair amount of health. And keeps shooting at me, but that's okay. I haven't even lost enough health to need a bandage yet. Now I have 1 too many bandages. And we got a bunch of stuff to collect on this floor, but again, it's not too bad. At least I know where I'm going, and as long as you follow this walkthrough, you'll know where you're going. Creepy. Oh, let's kill those. Those crawling gut enemies are reanimators. We don't want them getting back on a body. Every time you see them, they are a priority to kill. And we're just going around. I don't know why she stopped for the door to open there. Up here is a workbench, which we don't need, but we'll go and grab the things. Reload my gun. All these... Oh, yeah, see, it's showing that's what happens if you missed it earlier.
Toys? What the fuck?
Oh, grab this blueprint. The blueprints on the walls are kind of easy to miss. I'm going to do a quick save. Hit this to open the door. Search the body, grab the taser. Each taser requires a battery. I could have remembered to get some batteries from the hit the button. How did I get electrocuted? You look alive. Oh, I wasn't quite close enough. There we go. Oh, I'm out of stamina. But that nail bat does so much damage it doesn't matter. But from now on, we're racing against the clock right now. We've got a reanimator spawn nest. Be tasered. So we just gotta watch our health. He saw it all too. Watch our health. We'll get these boxes in a second. We're running up here. It doesn't matter that the reanimators really are going for bodies over there. They may make it all the way back around, but they may not. Kill this nest. Good, good. Collect all the items we missed a second ago. We didn't miss, we ran past. Most of these linkers shouldn't get back up to mess with us. Into the next area. Okay. So we're going to be opening up a few things. Let's go ahead and heal. Using my bandage I got earlier. Alright. We've got another breaker door. Y'all know what that means. Taser. That just opens back out into the lobby, so we don't need to worry about that right now. While we're here, we'll collect some electric grenades I never use. I'm not saying don't use them. I don't like using grenades and consumables normally. Particularly when I have a... Alright. Where are you going? Why is the tentacles moving but the body's not? Grab things. Alright, I see I need to eat. I'll have my favorite soup because I don't have any meat and potatoes, which is my actual favorite. Put my bandages up in case I need them. And we're going to jump into the hole.
The elevator won't work without
Bunch of
that
enemies
water.
down here, but no reanimators, so we can just take them one at a time as we go slowly. They die so fast. I mean, the first time through here I was using a different weapon. I didn't realize they died quite so fast with the nail bat before they can even hit me a lot of times. Well, they do 10 damage, so it's like getting hit just by the tentacles. Now it's time for us to go... Oh, almost missed those items. Time for us to go this way. You can go in sneaky mode because, again, it's the same speed. That guy falls, but I don't think he has anything. Yep, nope, doesn't have anything. Oh, he hit me that time. He hit me twice. Still not enough for me to need a first aid kit or a bandage. Let's go ahead and take care of this guy. Since he's being so nice and just standing there waiting for us to kill him. Oh no, we alerted one. Now we'll use a bandage. Because it doesn't really matter that I didn't have that many first aid kits. Those, they're nice, but they're also kind of heavy and they're kind of about as slow as the bandage. So unless you're taking a lot of damage real fast, you don't really have to worry about having them. I just like having more than one type of healing item. Did you hear me? Yep, you heard me. Try to time it to hit him as soon as he gets up. He still gets a hit off, but... Does that do 15 damage? Whoop. Ah, but I ducked and I didn't move. I don't think I moved. Couple items in here. One hidden box there. Then a nice ice chest here. Ooh, I got some chips, which I won't necessarily need. Yet another vent to go through. Oh, boxes to break. If I press move, it starts going into my inventory instead of that. Couple little things in there. I don't think I can make nails right now, so that's useful to have. Just keep going around. Another blueprint. That's nice. Oh, there's a big guy here and a bunch of glass. So let's start off. I'm just going to try to kill him, so we'll Molotov him. And we'll shoot him a couple times. And we'll just shoot him some more. Oh boy, you really don't like the Molotov, do you? Should have done that instead of the nail bat last time. Grab the key. Documents. I don't remember if there's anything else in here. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we're just going this way, I think. Yep, this way. Where we were looking at a minute ago. This just kind of loops around. Yep, there's the enemy I killed up there near the elevator. We're going to go back near to the beginning of where we started. Might as well just keep on being sneaky because it's the same speed no matter what. Now we need to go in here. Shouldn't be any enemies. And the key we just got is for this generator room. Ooh, box. Now, it doesn't seem like it would be smart to start up a generator like in the water, but she doesn't care. And these are apparently already fueled because they don't need us to go find fuel. They just start. Maybe because there's big oil barrels next to them. Don't know why it's still asking me to use the key. I have, by the way, gotten stuck on like the wrong side of doors. If you trigger like the outside trigger on a door and the door closes, sometimes there's no inside trigger. I found that on like one barn fence where I had to completely reload, and then one like some
from the other side. Someone down here had trust issues.
Oop. I went the wrong way. So we'll just have to loop back around. That's annoying. Not too big of a deal. It's just a little loop. Should have paid attention to my map a little more. Forgot that one was a one-way door. This splish splash, and of course to make it even worse is the fact that it's all slow. But we are getting rid of this water in a second. This is our point. This is the point of what we're doing, is we're opening up the flooded floor. Or actually the point was to get an item in an upcoming room, and then we have to get rid of the water for the elevator to work. But that was the generator room we just went past. I should have headed north from the generator room instead of backtracking. That's the door that was just locked. Now it's unlocked. Now we're going into what I call the pipe room, because it's full of pipes. I know. I'm really being like all imaginative with my naming. Actually, I'm trying to call things the right name. Like some of the bunkers, people refer to like, you know, the coal mine or whatever, and then it's got like a totally different name in the game. By the way, that was important. Key card here. Key card from the body. That's the item we came around here for. Grabbing items in the box.
Now
turning the generator on. Turning the pump on. Chase the water that's receding. Oh, the water's all away. So as soon as we get out of this room, we won't have that speed penalty. And then, again, just going through the loop. We've already opened this door. We might as well go straight. Doesn't really matter which direction you go. Again, it's a loop. It doesn't really matter unless there's a locked door in the way, that is. Back over here. I could heal, but a bandage is for 35 and I'm only missing 25. There's the linker that I killed earlier. Now we're going to go back up to floor 0 just so we can save. And while we're here, there's also a door we can open with some ammo. That'll be the first of those key card doors. Go all the way down here into the security room. Grab the ammo. Gave some beanbag shotgun shells, but I never saw the point of using those really. We might try them out once we get the beanbag shotgun. Okie doke, now that we've saved, we're going back to floor 1. That was floor 2, the flooded one that we just finished. Don't have to go there again. Oh, I missed that earlier. Map, by the way. I meant to show you all the maps. I think I've been skipping past them in this area. Now there's a big guy here that we also want to kill. So let's Molotov him since that's worked so well. I should have reloaded. And we'll empty that and that. He's going to catch us. He didn't catch us. I was going to take the hit and then just stab him with my knife during his grab animation. I definitely should have been using that Molotov earlier. So grab the items from this guy. What was that? Whoa, now we've got some explodey things. Oh, I guess that was that. Oh, all you did was make it so I could use my bandage while taking all of my HP. Anyway, there's some exploding things here. We're going to try to shoot. I got one of them. I got the other. And this guy has some stuff. Ooh, a grenade. That's the first grenade I got, but I don't really use them, so. What does this guy have? Painkillers. I love painkillers. I like painkillers because they are a fast heal compared to the other slow heal stuff. And they heal for 50. Reload my snub nose. Pull my taser out. Reload my taser. Shoot the first breaker box door thing. Go in. Oh boy, you grabbed me a long ways away. I was actually kind of planning on letting it grab me just so I could kill it quickly, but whatever. It says locked. It actually means shoot with taser. Yeah, I forgot to reload again. There we go. Now that we've tased both of those doors, this door is open. Nice, nice. I think the only thing in here is a blueprint. But it is the blueprint for the electric grenade, so that's nice to have. Except I never use grenades really, but whatever. The electric grenades are useful though because... Wait, I thought there was a fast way. Why are you back? It's gonna catch me again. Whatever. I have so many bandages you can't do anything to me. We'll be heading back now. And in just a second, we're going to be looping back around, or really pretty much right now. Now, we want to open up this first door and sneak in. Need to sneak a little closer. There we go. Now we got that linker. We'll grab his items. Yep. Okay, so this next room does have some good items. I was gonna skip it, but now that I know how well this Molotov works, we'll toss a Molotov in. Shoot him with a taser. And then sawed off. There we go. If he was harder to kill, I wouldn't have worried about going in this room. Reload my taser. Because there's nothing we really need, but it's nice to have that fuel and alcohol. Although, pretty much next time we go back, we're not going to need the alcohol because of the distillery. Let's check. Do I need to make anything? I'll make like one Molotov, because I know there's some more people coming up. Maybe I'll make 2 Molotovs. We've got a little extra alcohol. Yeah, it's just pretty much straightforward. I do remember some of the people got reanimated from earlier. And it wouldn't hurt to safety save. So we'll probably have, 2 or 3 people to kill. 1 or 2. This one's laying down for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. Nope, less people got reanimated than I thought. I saw them being like really active while I was running to the nest. That's good for us. Here's our next goal. Now I'm gonna try to be sneaky because there's a guy in here and I don't think...
It's the doctor that Father Matthew told me about.
Okay, he is guarding like the one thing I need, which is this body. Maybe I should just kill him. Nope. Okay, so on the body was the master elevator key. That's all we need in here. We've got 2 more linkers up there, which may be enough for what's-his-face to get active. Oh, I need to eat. Let's see some chips. And the easiest way to kill these 2 linkers is with a Molotov, of course. Kills them both at the same time, and they can't even get out. I'm glad I made that 1 extra Molotov. There we go, and he dropped some alcohol. So I can make another Molotov if I want to. Don't forget this door right here. Nothing important, but more items. Bullets, gunpowder, bandages I definitely don't need. I'm really carrying too many bandages for the weight thing. But since I knew I was going to be using the nail bat a lot in this area, I wanted to use it. Let's head back up to 0 for a safety save. We're just going to do this real quick. We probably don't even have to. And then we're going to be heading down to the last floor, to floor 3, which needed that elevator key. Master elevator override. Okie doke. So this is the C-suite. We're going to grab this blueprint for a battery charger, or it's actually a car that makes batteries. But I found that you can make them pretty easily on your own.
It's locked. I need a key.
Plus they give you a fair amount, and the only time I was really using the taser was to unlock stuff. Ride shotgun, blueprint, and shells.
He had his own research?
He being...
I should go back to Father Matthew and tell him about this.
Dr. Vermeer. So now we're done. That is the Cradle bunker completed. Back up to floor 0. Just save, so I don't really feel the need to do that. Don't run into the door. Boy, that Molotov bottle does not fit in her hand. Okay, so now we're going right back to the priest. And we'll be turning that in. Is that a detect? Did somebody detect me? Well, you detected me from a long... Oh, I got 2 of them, but guess what? I just learned how weak you are to this. Oh, they did do 50 damage, though. So let's... use a painkiller. I've already got 8 of those. Painkiller, I think, maybe heals you a little slower, but it's like only takes 5 seconds or something to fully heal you, so still definitely my favorite. Change back to the snub nose. We not even worry about making the submachine gun this time. Doesn't look like I need it with this nail bat. We'll talk to Father Matthew.
Welcome, child. You'll find shelter here.
Ask him about the flooded bunker.
I'm back.
Did you find Vermeer?
No, that place is totally abandoned. But I found his lab, and it seems like he had his own research or something. Look at this note.
Stop the process. PSU. Eric, what have you done?
Care to tell me more?
I think I should. So, Dr. Eric Vermeer was my friend. We were together in the army until he heard about the Horned Man and that the department is secretly looking for people who would like to take part in some new research.
That's not what that dialogue box says.
That started a weird fascination about the Horned Man. We fought a lot. He knew what I thought about all this, but still, he decided to join them. We lost contact, but I heard that he came back here. There is one more place where he can be. One more bunker I know about, near the farm to the north. If you could...
I just might.
Okay, so we're going to step in here and grab everything that he has. Don't know if we need really the that. Might want a safety save real quick. And now what I would suggest y'all doing is heading back to the ranch and just restocking, checking all the research farms and stuff like that. Okay, so sometime in that mess of quests we just completed, we got 2 very important blueprints. The first one is the apothecary here. Now the apothecary is important because it lets us make painkillers. And it's the only way to make it right now. So I'm going to go ahead and slot up as much as I have for alcohol. So those can be waiting when I come back. I do have 7 painkillers, 7 Molotovs, 3 snacks, 3 soups, 10 bandages, and 5 first aid kits. That ought to be more than enough to take us through the next area. But in addition to that, something even more important is we got nitraries. Now nitrary says it takes manure and turns it into niter or saltpeter. This is important because saltpeter is the main ingredient for flares. And we'll be getting the flare gun very soon. So we're going to go ahead and slot all these out. As you can see, it doesn't require anything to make saltpeter, even though the description says it needs manure. And we could make an animal pen right now. We don't have any reason to. They will just make niter on their own. Since we have everything slotted up now, we're all ready to go. Still pretty much using the same weapons, but like I said, that flare gun's coming soon. It's my favorite one in the game. We're going to be heading north past the ranch to that barricade that we burned way so long ago, which is going to take us into the next section of the game, which is the fields. Now, oddly enough, they start you, from what I can tell from like how the game wants you to play, they start you in the hardest area, which is the forest. We still have the same haunted deer here, but I don't think we have any of the big bucks that can hit us. I don't think there's any enemies at all, except for like quest enemies here in the fields, in fact. That's why I said earlier on, if you wanted to try to get, if you've just jumped here like I said, you're in safe hands and the main goal is to get the flare gun. We're also going to be grabbing these quests. So we'll talk to Cassie.
Elena, right?
Elena.
Yeah. I'm Cassie. I see you have a gun. And you look like someone who can help me. There's a weird hole in the ground near the farm. Have you seen it? Aliens, probably. If only. Government. I know that there is some underground facility there, and my 2 brothers, Chuck and Leo, were taking part in research connected to... I'm keeping my voice down. I don't want to ask the other folks for help. You know, 'cause it's like sacrilege what they do. But they're my brothers, and I'm worried after the bunkers got flooded. Can you try to find them for me? Sure, I might look around, but no promises. Oh, thank you. May the Horned Man always watch over you.
Right, so we got Cassie's quest. Now we're going to come over here and talk to Nat.
What's happening here?
Oh, it's you, the city girl.
You know me?
I've heard about a girl running around and killing everything that moves recently.
I'm not killing everything that moves. Only what moves and tries to kill me.
Well, that's the most of what moves around here anyway. Go on, honey. This place is getting more and more fucked up, and it's high time somebody cleans this shit up.
Don't know why that's not voiced. Oh, also, you can call me Nat. Okay, so need to ask about bonfire.
What's that bonfire for?
Hey, we have a party tonight. Right. Want to join?
Actually,
you can help us. We still need more wood, and Derek left his axe somewhere. I just can't with this man. 5 pieces will be enough. Just bring them back and place them in the bonfire next to me. Bye.
Bye-bye. Now, from what I remember, there's a very nearby, yep, here we go, fallen tree. Look at that, it has 5 pieces of wood. Isn't that handy? As long as you know that tree is there. Put that in. Go and talk to Nat again.
I'm back.
Nice. That'll be a huge motherfucking bonfire. We're almost ready. There is one problem, though. Have you seen a black goat running rampant somewhere?
No.
Well, that's the star of tonight's show. Care to help find him?
Any idea where he could be?
Honey, if I knew, I wouldn't be asking some random girl for help. His name is Philip, by the way.
He has a name?
It's our favorite goat.
That they're planning on sacrificing, right? Okay, so we're going to be heading north. And the first thing we want to do is we're looking for a giant combine. I think it's pretty much straight north. Yep, here we go. You can see it's updated on the map. There's the fire. Here's the combine. And we're getting the parts blueprint. 4 parts blueprints, apparently. Which is weird.
Human? What the hell?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? She must have saw something I didn't see. Then we're going to come up here. And while this isn't strictly necessary, it does clear our map out a little bit more. Up here at the big tree. Well, the big tree will show up on the map eventually. There we go. Remember there being some resources here. Somewhere. Maybe it's just a spot on the map. Who knows? You have things in the box? Nope, no things in the box. I see a box that I can break. Okie doke. Guess there was no reason to come here. Next stop is the farm. The farm has 3 entrances and exits, and all but one of them are locked. So we've got to circle back around to the farm. It does have a blueprint that's pretty good, that I like. I don't remember if there's any... There's a couple different resources scattered around too. Here's where the farm is, right there, marked on your map. Once you get close enough, at least. I like shot it. And it caught me at the same time, and it counted as catching me. I don't like that. Go ahead and die. You can die too, even though I don't think there's anything near you. I can go ahead. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. My blueprint. Our blueprint is over here. Grab the blueprint for the water tower and hay wagon blueprint. Didn't care about that. Only wanted to hit the water tower. Squish, squish, squelch, squelch. Here's the back door. I don't remember there being anything around here. Doesn't look like it. We can get a little bit of dialogue by going up to the house. Why are you back? Begin with, I'm like, I'll just take the damage. And then I was like, I'll just shoot it. And I should have picked one. And I'll just try sneaking because that's being annoying. Right. Door is locked.
Mom used to bring her guitar almost every time we were invited anywhere. Gosh, they loved it. And even Dad was singing.
Oh, there's the big hole. Just making horse noises. Let's go ahead and eat one of my bowls of soup. Thank you. Gonna go ahead and go ahead and go up here. Nothing important here, but might as well clear it. Right here on the map. It's actually off the map, apparently. There is a swing blueprint. That's what I mean by not important. Reload my taser. Get my snub nose back out. My bandages. And now we want to go pretty much straight south from the hole. Pretty close. We're looking for another orchard, which I can see right there. I don't know where the entrance is. Might be at the bottom because the place we're looking for is near the top of the orchard. By the way, there can be ghost trains on this track. Maybe only at night, though. We're looking for Philip the Black Goat, the star of the ritual. Also, the flare gun and the flare blueprints, my favorite. Hello, Philip.
Philip, right? Come here, you bastard.
What's your words?
What?
Oh no. He's talking now. Sneak attack! Ah. You cannot face my nail bats. Okay, so Philip has disappeared, but there's another goat here. I'll just pick that up and apparently put it in my inventory. That's kind of weird. And now all we gotta do is head back to Nat and Cassie. Should be easy and fine, right? Oh, there's a nice deer stand. Guess that's a deer stand. Maybe it's a watchtower for invaders. Oh, there's a big deer. Maybe they are in here. There's just not very many of them, or maybe they only come out at night. So, am I close? Oh, I went too far. Going back down to the fire. Talk to Nat to turn the quest in.
I'm back.
This is not Philip.
Philip was not willing to cooperate. Take this one.
It's not black.
All goats look black at night.
Ugh, fine, we already lost too much time. Maggie should come here soon.
Maggie?
The first seer? Can't miss her. She doesn't have a hand. Anyway, the ride will begin soon. Thanks for the help, sweetie.
That sounded bad. Okay, well that ritual was interrupted. Sneaky, sneaky, grab Molotovs. And then throw Molotovs. Make sure we hit both of these losers. And then, hopefully, these losers will burn to death. Ah!
Where is everyone?
You managed to get one hit off. We're gonna loot everything. Maggie tells us
Don't be
to...
afraid.
Here?
Alina, I'm here.
In the fire?
That was your voice, right?
Perhaps.
Sorry for asking, but who are you?
I'm Maggie, one of the seers.
You mean cultists? Wait, Nat mentioned you. You were the leader, right?
I don't lead anyone. I just show people the way.
Well, you've shown me mine quite literally, so thanks.
What do you think of our rite?
It was fine before the fucking mutants got involved. How is it that there's so many of them? Where do they keep coming from?
I was afraid something like this could happen. We made the Horn God angry again. Exactly like years ago during the mine incident.
Mine incident?
Ask your aunt about it. But I think you should also see it with your own eyes. The mine is in the north. The entrance is blocked. You need something more than just a grenade to get inside. So take this. After you've seen enough of that place, find me in the town near the mine. I will invite you inside. The Horned Man is always watching over you, Alina.
Well, that one was different. She said Alina. Actually, the mine is all the way to the west. I don't know why she says to the north. Okay, so those two, that quest done. Got our flare gun, but we don't quite need it yet. We're actually going to go on a ghost hunt first. So, let's make sure I'm on the right road. Okay, going this way. Then, oh, hey, look, a locked door. I almost overlooked this. Pull out my taser again. I already know there's just like a decoration or something in here. It wasn't on my list of things I needed to go to. Yep. Look like hay bales or a feed trough for the deer. Reload my snub-nosed. And we're just going to follow this around. Grab that. Good. There's the ghost, but before we do that, we want to go ahead and save and unlock the quick travel. So we're just going to keep going this way. You can see, oh, it didn't actually unlock on the map. Another ghost car. Drove right through the trees. So we're going this way back to the forest because the next dock is, wait, am I in the forest? Nope, not in the forest. It's right by the bridge there to the forest. So, still need to avoid that spider. Here's the bridge to the forest. Oh, nope, I did go too far. That's okay. Bridge to the forest. Also, the building we're going to go. Ah, you suck. How about just baseball bat you, huh? Take that. Take my wrath. Oh, and I didn't have to heal because in just a second I'm going to be... Here we go. Spider threw me off because it was there. There's the boat back. We don't need that right now. I just wanted to go and unlock it. I mean, guess I could have waited, but I hate not having boats unlocked. In fact, we're probably going to be crossing back across in a minute just to get another boat. Because I couldn't stand having the map so incomplete on missing a fast travel. So, box here. Good. Box. We're going to take a short little nap to get that 3 health back. Or we're going to take a long nap because I didn't specifically tell it to do a 15-minute nap. Eat some snacks. So now we need to sleep until nighttime. Might be able to show you one of the weird things about this sleeping system too. Sometimes it'll only sleep for like part of the time, and then you just gotta come back and hit the button again and it'll sleep the rest of the... Sometimes it'll sleep the rest of the time. You're just being annoying now. 7. I want to sleep to 7. Good. We'll also hit a save. Slot 2 sounds good. Back to nighttime. Shouldn't need to make anything. This isn't a combat, whatever that was, that just shook my screen so much. It isn't a combat section coming up. Now, if you remember where we saw that ghost, yep, roughly down here.
Ghosts appear only at night.
Straight to the ringing phone. Yep, I know they only appear at night. It's at night.
We meet
We're
again.
in the forest. Now, essentially, we've just got lots of spiders coming after us. These, you have to make sure they stay a little farther away from you because they can still do that lunge. But they don't have near the range. They don't have near the range as like the normal non-ghost spiders with their lunge, but they still have a lunge that does a little extra range. So you do got to be careful with that. You just want to keep them right about the edge where they're still getting hit. Got to get hit pretty frequently, but not so much that they're able to get to you. Something about like that seems good. Nothing to find in the forest that I found. If it is, it's going to be pretty obvious on the path. This one is mostly just about staying away from the spiders. Ooh, no spiders. Hey, barrels. Did I break these? Oh, nope, I can't use my weapons in here. Just the flashlights. As you can see, they haven't got close enough if they're not doing the whole little taking damage animation. Just keep going, keep fighting spiders. Like somebody's been like raising these spiders or something. Nice when you can get 2 at once. Does make it a little bit more dangerous though. There we go. Then I think this half an arrow is pointing up. Yep. Just kind of going up and to the left. Then a little down and to the left. Oh, are we out of Spider Town at least? Are we done with the stupid spiders? Looks like we're done with the stupid spiders. Alright, time to enter the haunted house!
Hello?
Thank God. I mean, welcome to the one and only astonishing, absolutely terrifying Bug's haunted house.
Bugs?
I'm Bug. Mr. Bug.
You sound nervous.
Me? No way. Tell me, dear, are you perhaps a horror fan?
My aunt lives on a haunted ranch. I've had enough of horror recently.
You're a Rutherford? Unbelievable. I thought you guys didn't really exist and were like a local legend or something. Just like that horned guy or whatever. Anyway, you in for a great adventure?
Yeah, I'm already in, and the door is just closed behind me. Do I even have a choice?
You're right. You don't. Have fun, and try not to die.
Okay, will do. So, the idea here is an actress died. How did she die? Who caused it? Etc.
Is it you again?
Indeed. What's up? Having fun?
Not really. This is not scary. You suck.
Listen up, you little shit.
He hung up on me. Or somebody else made him hung up. Hey, applause. I did it correctly. Not that I did very much. On to floor 1. We're already on floor 0. Shiny door means the way to go. We're going into the library. And phone is ringing again. Ring, ring.
Are you scared yet?
Nope.
Oh. You will be? Tell me, what's worse? Snakes or zombies?
I tell you zombies, and you throw them at me. Is that right?
Joke's on you. I don't have a budget for that. Here, have some spiders.
Didn't say enjoy. I'll say enjoy. Yep. Oh, probably bet. Hard to do that when you don't know where they're coming from, and they're not all supposed to come at you at once. Last time I only had to deal with one at a time. This may be a little problematic. Circle strafe! Circle strafe! Get them all at once then. I mean, the first time through here, I triggered one, and then I triggered another, and then I triggered another. And that made this come up. I didn't get all 3 at once. Turns out that Benjamin Bug was raising exotic and unauthorized spiders. That finishes up that floor, so we're headed to the last floor, floor 2. Time to get the phone. Somebody get the phone.
Help! Help! This is not funny. Let me go. I can't.
Is Mr. Bug using the ghost of that woman as a tourist attraction? Fucking psycho! Hey, you're still not in your costume? Rent a haunted mansion. That Mr. Bug surely knows how to advertise himself.
Just keep checking all the doors.
Do you think anyone besides the actors comes here? Okay, Act 1, Scene 3, Lady's Revenge. Oh wait, where is Theodora? She's still not back from the toilet?
Or the restroom. Then we're going to go in this door to the stage. Document here.
Help me! She trapped me here.
She trapped you here, you
I can't
say?
find my body. Where is my body?
So is the ghost an aristocrat from the 19th century? The ghost is the dead actress and the victim? Or the ghost is the dead actress and the avenger? The correct answer is... the ghost is a dead actress and the avenger.
The ghost lady is Theodora Lacote, an actress who visited the haunted house a few months ago and was killed by spiders. But she's got her revenge. She trapped Mr. Bug and is using him as a tourist attraction. I'm sure about it.
Yes, I am sure.
The thing is glowing. Should I check this out?
This is just a permanent glitch, apparently. I don't know why she's there. And we got the silenced 9mm and the firecrackers. Okay, now we're headed back to the ranch to make the flare gun and the silenced 9mm. By the way, that's where we just were. Now I'm going slightly the long way because there is one last quick travel boat that I want to activate. It's not a particularly useful one. I just can't stand to have it not there. But if you want to go ahead and head on back to the ranch by the nearer boats and make the flare gun and the silenced 9mm, be my guest. Be my guest, be my guest. But you will also miss another building, which is next to the boat as well. Hopefully you didn't skip forward before hearing me say that. Not that it really matters unless you're going for these trophies. I did get the trophy for find every bit of the map, but... okay, just going a little bit north. Map.
I remember this treehouse. I used to play here with Lou when we were children.
Well, let's go in then.
Oh, God, it stinks. Of course, it's a hobo nest now.
Ah.
I remember this. Of course I do.
Let's call it Ghost Hunting Squad.
But it's just the two of us. Is 2 people a squad?
Of course it is, but we can specify that if you want. So, Lou and Elena, 2-person ghost hunting squad.
Forever?
Forever.
All right, squad, move out. Here's the boat. We'll head back to the ranch. Okay, all kitted out and ready to go. Got my silenced 9mm, my flare gun, and 97 extra flares, taser, and that's it. We don't need the shotgun or anything else like that. We don't need the submachine gun or the snub-nosed 9mm. I have 8 Molotovs, 5 mining explosives, which is a little overkill, 9 snacks, 10 bandages, 17 painkillers, which I got from the apothecary, and that's it. Oh, also some soup. I must have skipped that. Now, we did get some more blueprints, and because of the mining explosives, I was able to clear out as much as I wanted of the farm. So let me show you what we got now. Apothecary as earlier, stove as earlier. Now, though, we also have a forge. For the forge, we primarily wanted to make metal. That's our only way to do it now. But, actually, right now I think we'll probably split it between metal and nails, because we need metal a little bit more than nails, but we can't make nails at the workbench. The metal and nails. Then we have a gunpowder mill. The extra saltpeter that didn't go into the flares. Let's make some gunpowder. Then over here is a knitting table where we can make fabric out of bandages. We're not going to need like a whole bunch of that, but again, that's the only way to get that. We've got our alcohol still. We've got our scrap and rags, our water, our greenhouse with herbs for painkillers, our garden, our chopping blocks. I kind of want to get rid of that rocks, but I'm not going to waste mining explosives. Our nitraries, and the big addition is we've got the farm and we got the water tower. The water tower just makes a lot of water. It makes 40 per thing, which is good because the farm takes a lot of water and it's probably going to use up all the water. Now, there's no point doing saltpeter. We get that for free from the nitrary. So we're just going to make some meat. We have enough water for 1 meat, or 1 set of 5 meat, which is going to give us soup. All right, so now we're going back to the fields where we're using the left boat next to the railway station. And now I think it takes a second to hit a save in the next area. in the next bunker, so I'm just going to run into the railway station and make a quick save. Save done. Okay, so remember that big hole in the ground where the bunker was that we needed the rope for? Well, I made sure to make a rope. Y'all make sure to bring a rope here. If not, you'll have to run back into the train station there and make one, which requires fabric, which you can get from the knitting station that we had back at the ranch. So if you don't have the fabric either. This is the only other rope in the game that we need, and here we are in the Proving Grounds bunker. There's the map. We are here, and we're having such a good time. That is, of course, locked, that gun case, as always. Going to get into it pretty much the same way as last time. Now, yep, I always underestimate how wide of a range those have. And the fact that one of them is behind the camera doesn't help. Oh, there's boxes behind the camera, too. Now, we got our flare gun ready. Guess I'm just going to blow up and have every single one of those blow up. And the flare gun is so amazing because it is not only high damage, it's also extremely accurate, and it doesn't take very long to reload. Did you not quite get where I am? I was hoping I'd get a luck shot. See if I can... Oh, they're just stuck. Okay. Also, the nice thing about the flare gun, besides being high accuracy, is it does... Oh. So this is just going terribly. Normally I can kill those guys with one flare gun. Anyway, it does a lot of damage and it does fire damage over time. And if you don't screw up everything like I just did, it's super easy to kill all the enemies. Make sure you reload it. It is a one-shot. Don't need those anymore. Go ahead and loot this room. Oh, and the people I killed. We'll just carry those shotgun shells around forever, probably. Since we don't have a shotgun with us. Could put them in the red barn, but... don't think that should have hit me. Alright, change to taser. Reload the taser. I think I just saw some tentacles. Shoot the tentacles. I'm gonna shoot those explodey things just because I'm getting tired of being hit by them. We've got plenty of ammo. That silenced pistol actually is even better than... You suck. The silenced pistol is actually even better than the submachine gun because the submachine gun, after you shoot more than once, it becomes wildly inaccurate. And this has almost as much ammo as the submachine gun. As you can see, it holds 4 more than the snub nose, which is nice. Let's grab our stun grenade and whatever table that was. The only reason we came in here essentially was for that. Blueprints. Which I never used the stun grenade, but again, I'm trying to show you all the weapon blueprints. 2022. I wonder what that could be for. We'll go down here. Open the door. That was a one-way door. And we got the gun case. 20. Nope. No way to delete either. 22. And we get the pump action shotgun that I'm not going to be using. You can also take that and turn it into the riot shotgun that shoots beanbags that knocks people down. Which, someday I should try that, but why when I have my flare gun that kills most people in one shot? Again, even the big guys, once you let the burn set in, and you may also, it may do more damage if you do a sneak attack, I'm not really sure. But usually if you let the burn set in, and then, wait, where am I going? Going down, okay. Once you let the burn set in and then you just shoot them a couple times, they are completely dead. Okay, we are here. Don't mind the haunted chests. They've always got to decide whether or not they're full or not. Have a monster making a lot of noise.
God, it can't be.
That is actually Cassie's brother and other brother. The two brothers. We have merged into one, as you can see through the window. Now, that boss has a lot of health, but it's also a optional boss. If you really want to kill it, it's not that hard with the flare gun. But I'm like, this one always explodes on me, so let's shoot at. Nope, he's not interested. You can kill him, but I don't really feel like killing Cassie's brothers. And it's completely unnecessary because all you gotta do is do a little sneaky. Avoid the tendrils, pay attention to where he is. If he's too close, you're gonna want to stop. And then if he pops up the equivalent of his exclamation point, we're not going for that trash can because it's near an explodey. Turn the next generator on. Move slowly. Move slowly and carefully. We don't have to go in front of the generator. We just got to be near it. Did he hear the generator turn on? He doesn't know where I am, right? I'm just going to hold on. I'm going to chill out a second. I'm going to chill out and wait for him to move, but if he doesn't move, I'll just run for the door in a second. Guess he's not going. There we go. This had to be patience. Never detected. I am a ghost. Again, you're just going for this ladder here, so you could run for it if you needed to. Alright, and the whole reason we came in here is for these.
It's his desk.
Key to Vermeer's safe.
Maybe it opens the safe in his room in the previous bunker.
It does. We also just got the pump action shotgun blueprint. Oh, and my person is hungry. Let's eat some nice filling soup that takes a couple chomps to eat. There we go. Have plenty of health, don't have to worry about that. I'll switch back to the painkillers because they're a fast heal. Grab the things, and now we're actually done. We can just, take our merry little selves back out the way. If you wanted to, you could head back to safety save. But since this one room backtrack, I'm not going to worry about it. We don't have much left that can do anything to us. Actually in the game, now that we had the flare gun. I know I didn't give like a very good showing there. And those are the only enemies in there, but you'll see. You'll see why the flare gun is my favorite. Oh, here comes the ghost train. Get a good view of it. And deer. Choo-choo! Now we're looking for fast travel. And looks like this one's going to be the fastest. We'll go down here, cut through... do I want to cut through the orchard? No, I don't want to cut through the orchard because it has a fence around parts of it. We'll just follow the train tracks back, and we're going to the boat. And once we hit the boats, we're going to go to the swamp. And once we do that, then we will continue progressing and doing quests and things. Shall I tell you a story while we walk? Once when I was a young man, back in 1942, that was during the year of the Great World's Second War, I think. Do you know what? I have been struggling to memorize the dates of the Great Wars. And I do not understand why I have so much trouble with it. You know what? I hate spiders, and I have lots of flares. And I missed. Let me kill this one, and I'll try... What is going on here? There we go. Now that fire does take a second to kill a spider, so it can still get his jump off. Back to the swamp. Back to the swamp and back to me talking about the Great Wars. So, as much... Hello, Horned Man, goodbye. As much as important as it is for context about when, like, World War I, World War II, Vietnam War, Civil War, etc., I have the hardest time memorizing those dates. So someone will say, this movie was set in 1930, or this game was set in 1930, and I'm like, is that during the wars? Is it between the wars? I think it's between the wars. I think 1940 started World War II, essentially. Don't crucify me in the comments.
Welcome, child.
Hey.
You'll find shelter here.
Thank you. Oh, I'm a little early.
Bye.
He's not quite ready to talk to us yet, but we can go and talk to Terry and tell him about Theodora.
Terry? I think I found your wife.
Yes? Where is she?
First, you tell me, is your real name Alexander?
Yes. How do you know?
Let's just say I did some digging. I know what happened in that haunted house.
Oh, right. Well, I might as well tell you more. I came back here to find the motherfucker who killed her. First, I joined the cult so nobody would recognize me in the mask. But then I really started believing. But I couldn't find that house. I mean, shit, it may really be haunted or something. This place is scary. Please, tell me, where is she? Where's my Theo?
Your wife is... Let's say she got her revenge and kind of trapped Mr. Bug between two worlds, if I got it right.
I need to see her. Take me there.
Okay, so if you tell him where the house is, later in the game he's going to disappear, which is what happened in my first playthrough. I'm going to pick not a good idea and see if he sticks around, but y'all can make your choices. I don't think it actually matters.
This is not a good idea, Terry.
Why?
She is, no longer really your wife. You can't talk to her. She won't answer.
But I can speak to her. Shit, I will talk to her. I will find that house myself.
Terry, please, don't go. Bye.
I don't know if there's any real choices in the game. I even went for a bad ending one time and it turns out I couldn't get a bad ending. All right, while we're in here, I'm missing a little health, so we'll take our 13-minute nap, which should fill us all the way back up to full. Hit a quick save. Let's do slot 2. And now, the reason we can't talk to Matthew, the priest, to forward his quest line is because we've got to go use the keys we just picked up. So that means going back to, I think this is Cradle Bunker, the flooded bunker, this one over here in the mausoleum. And we've got to go back downstairs, open the safe, get the stuff out of the safe, and then we can talk to Matthew, we can tell him what was in the safe. But we just gotta wait a minute while we go very slowly. Luckily for us, none of the monsters should respawn inside the bunker. A lot of them don't respawn on the overworld either. Some of them do. Or maybe just some of them extra spawn. I'm not really sure. But I've been back through these bunkers before and haven't seen any extra people. So we just cut through here, let you look at the map. We're up there. We're gonna take the elevator down to 3. And the only thing we need in here is that one safe that Dr. Vermeer is hiding his secrets in. And his balloon animals, apparently. So inside the safe is a dog tag, number 1905-1938. Is this number important? I will give you all a heads up right now. This number is important. So you want to either keep the dog tag in your inventory at all times, don't stick it in the red barn, or write down this number on your phone or someplace where you can remember it. This number is important. The letters are a key item.
Wait, it's Father Matthew's dog tag? And shit, letters from him. Tons of letters.
To Dr. Vermeer.
I should tell him about this.
Back up to floor 0 and out the door. Yes, it's a quest game, which means there's some back and forthing. I've tried to cut down as much as I can, but when they're like, go over here, now go to the fields, now come back here, now go back to the first place, now go back to the church. There's just really nothing you can do to shortcut that. You just gotta make the run. Again, no enemies. We're completely set on resources for the rest of the game, essentially, now. Y'all can, if you keep going back to the farm, that's fine. The farm resources, getting you weapons, etc., you just don't really have to. There's 1 or 2 other items coming up that are nice to have, and I will be using them. But I can beat them with a flare gun, beat the rest of the game with a flare gun and a stack of painkillers, no problem. Hey, Priest Matthew, I've got your letters. Your love letters. Probably not,
Welcome,
maybe.
child. You'll find shelter here.
Gonna ask him about the dog tag and letters.
Father Matthew, I opened the safe in Dr. Vermer's lab and found something.
What is it?
I think you should see it yourself.
God, I can't believe it. He's been keeping my dog tag all those years, and my letters. I'm sorry, Elena. I need some time alone. Talk to me later, all right?
Sure. Bye.
God bless you, child.
All right, so let's make sure that we're all set for the next area. I've got plenty of flares, 88. Got 113 9mm rounds, a taser, a pump-action shotgun I won't be using. I've got 17 painkillers, 11 snacks, 3 soups, 2 first aid kits, 1 coffee, 9 Molotovs, 2 nail bombs, 2 trash cans, 5 mining explosives. So I'm going to head back to the ranch. I was playing with the idea of not going back to the ranch, but I am going to head back to the ranch real quick just to restock. Okay, so essentially I just couldn't help myself and I did all the resource farming. I also made, I'm going too far, meat and potatoes, made sure all my ammo and everything was full and emptied my inventory. Okay, so now we're going back over here to the forest fast travel and we're going to be heading pretty much due straight west. We got to jog up a little bit to hit the road first. We're going all the way to the westmost point. And any spiders I see, that's how it's supposed to hit you, thank you, are going to be killed. I think this goes by the car. Oh no, this is the house already. Okay, make sure to reload your flare gun. That is the only thing here. I don't understand what it is with me missing. Maybe I'm trying to move too much. Whenever you move, the crosshair opens up. And then when you stand still, it closes. Which I assume means that accuracy is decreased when you're moving. Usually what it means when the crosshair does that. Oh, forgot to reload. Revenge! Also spider meat. Nope, spider herbs. Not like I need meat because I got the meat from the goat animal pen. The animal pen full of goats back at the farm. Keep going to the left. This is actually supposed to be a path. Could kill that deer. I'm not going to. Will kill this spider nest. Don't need that in my life. Maybe it just takes 2 shots to kill a spider nest. Oh, yeah, I didn't ever get that. All those towers have a box next to them, by the way, when you see the towers. Where am I at on the map? Okay, I'm just a little north of the road. That's okay, because it gives me a box. Now we'll switch back to my flare gun. See, I'm not really sure. I prefer shooting the eggs, but it's also pretty much just as efficient to go here and swing at the spiders. They don't really do much damage. Flare gun. Flare for you. Always run away because it takes a second for the fire to kill them. They can jump on you and do damage while they're dying. Then we want to go... We'll be up here in just a second, but I know there's a box to the south. And a spider. Haha! I dodged you. I knew you were going to do that. Reload. Grab the... Actually, it's a barrel. Although there is a box. Can I break this box? Yes. Just lumber. Not needed. Now we get to use our mining explosive to open up the mine. So toss it near it and then run out of the circle of explosion. And even though I've changed off of it, I can still continue having fire in my hands. Let's go into the abandoned mines. Now, if you paid attention to Ant or to Maggie or whoever it was, you know that there was a bunch of miners who were trapped in this mine and something terrible happened to them. And our job is to find out what? Military backpack. So we're going to be getting all these notes and we're going to be getting all these tapes.
I need to find a way to listen to it.
The notes will give us the key code to this door and the tapes will be the end of the quest. things. This lumber. Don't need lumber. Oh. You can die. Taking my silence. No. Ooh. Gotta loot this. Taking my silence 9mm. You can die as well. Get a little closer. It's kind of random, like how far they can go sometimes. Spider! Ah, I see I'm getting my aim back a little better. Spider gives me things. Grenade. No, don't want a grenade. We have a Molotov. Could have used a grenade, though. I use Molotovs, but I don't really use grenades. Wait for the fire to go away. A bunch of little spiders in this cave, too, and they're super easy. You just take care of them with a bat. Now, our next goal, like that, is to power up that elevator. We're going to go in here and loot real quick. We need fuel for the generator. Now, if I had brought fuel with me, we could just immediately power up the elevator and go down. But then you would actually miss maybe a quarter of the mine? A third of the mine? You'd miss a little section of the mine at least. We will go ahead and get into that. We'll go in here and break some boxes. Wood I don't need. Actually, I want to save in slot 2. Anyway, there is gas in the mine. It's just like right around the corner, so why not use that gas? And then why not, you know, get a chance to look around the mine a little bit more? That sounds fun, right? Now this map is a little hard to follow because the routes don't always match up like north-south like you're expecting to. But if you look at the map on the wall and you kind of just look at where the bins are and you know that the first right bin is a dead end. Oh, turn the lantern on. And then the next right bin is going to be another dead end. And then if you don't take any turns at all, it'll take you to the room we're going to. Then you get a little better idea of where you're going. So see, that was actually technically a right turn. I guess in the map it's more north. I've got a little printout of the map, or a picture of the map on my tablet. I'm checking while I'm doing this. I've written, like, I put it in MS Paint and drew a line about go here first, go there first, which is great except for when I don't pay attention to the map. And I'm like, I think I remember it being this way. It was not this way. Let me pause the game and check the map. Oh, speaking of map, so we're right there up towards the north. That gave us mining explosives, which we're hardly going to have to use in here. There's some metal barricades, but they're all in optional areas. You don't really have to worry about them. And go back this way. And you also saw in the fuel cans, I got gas. So that's why I'm like, they provide gas for the generator. Why not just use that instead of bothering carrying it from your home? It says gas is also used for ammo, I think, but I didn't find that blueprint if that's the case. All right, we're going back in here and fueling up the generator, picking up the lumber I missed. Now you might feel an urge to save, but you don't need to. There's actually a save coming up right after the elevator. They'll die. A bunch of monster closets in here with those little spiders. Yep, so we're gonna go, I guess we're gonna go out this way. Thought it was a cargo elevator that went both ways. And I'm still just having a good time collecting my wood that I don't need. More gas and Molotovs. Good, good. Learn the Molotovs are very good. We'll keep using those. Do I see spiders or did I just see junk? I saw spiders, okay. Pop off the flare. Dodge the leap. Wait for the flare to do fire damage. There we go. Hey, a blueprint for a single action rifle. Now, we're going to make that right now. I think I remember there being a single action rifle late. Stop hitting me. Particularly when I can't even see you. Anyway, there's a single action rifle later in the map, so we'll just pick that up. But because I want to immediately make my spear launcher. 30 damage. Nice. This is my first time using the spear launcher. Oh, I should make some spears. I don't have very many. That's under, is it under items? Yes. Okay, well, I got plenty of nails because of the forager. What do you think, about 30? About 30 spears? That should give me a good feel for how it plays. Grab that. Don't worry about using this tape player here, because we're going to be using them all at once. We'll grab the other tape. That was number 3, I believe. Hit a save. Okay, next thing, I actually forgot to make an important item, which is we just picked up the military backpack. Should be under items. And what are we missing? 5 backpacks, or 4 more backpacks. Stop that. Or you gotta do that every time I'm at this workbench. So, attempting to make 10. Need to make 4 for a total of 5. Go down, make the military backpack. It will automatically replace our old one, and now we have 320 carry capacity instead of 220 or whatever it was earlier. 200 something. Alright, so let's see if we can't finish up this mine. We're now well into the second half of it. We are here. So this mine is definitely a bit confusing. If you want to just wander around, have a good time of it, you know, you'll find some more resources. I'm going to try to just show you like where the most resources / where the most important items are. Like this right here, nothing important, but there's a box there, and I think there's a box here. Barrel. Then we're going to go down, and we're going to go to the right, and get caught by those, and blown up by that, and I'm hungry. Let's eat my meat and potatoes. Also switch to my Silence 9mm in case there's any more tentacles. Grab stuff there, grab stuff there. Now we got a key item coming up here, which is note number 3. Need that to beat the area. Go back to my painkillers. I'll keep the Silence 9mm on for a second. We're gonna go down here and break those eggs. They must take 2 shots. I thought I was missing, but I think they take 2 shots. I think maybe there's a big spider. Maybe I should be ready for a big spider. Grab that items. Then we're just gonna backtrack. Is there something? Nope, nothing here. That's a spider door right there. One of their monster clauses, but apparently they're not interested in coming out. Then we're going to backtrack back to the shrine room. We really just ran over there to grab those couple of resources, because I like things. Then that's back. We're going to go this way. Have to crouch to go under the wooden scaffolding. Short tunnel. I don't know what that's doing. Then we're going to take a left / a down and get exploded a couple times. Spider! Oh, okay, so the spear launcher keeps them from moving. Aha! Even knocks them down in mid-jump. That's nice. Takes some more shots than the... It takes a couple more shots than the flare gun. The flare gun kills them in 1. The spear launcher takes 2. To kill these in 1? Yes, that's satisfying. I think it takes longer to reload than the flare gun, too. Okay, so going to shoot you. Then we have a breaker box here. Oh, here's the map. Show you where we're at. We are here! And that's not what I wanted to change. Taser. There we go. In here, got mining explosives, things. There is the single shot rifle, which actually is my second favorite weapon. Why are you already back again? Go ahead and save, reload the taser. I'm not gonna waste single shot rifle. Rifle ammo is more expensive than 9mm ammo. It takes like, oh, electric grenade. It takes metal pieces instead of scrap. Which we can make metal pieces, so it's not an issue. Show you that in a second. I did save up some ammo. I can make more, and I probably will next time we go to the ranch, or maybe the next time I see a workbench. There's a metal barricade right off screen, which is why I threw that mining explosives at it. We got lots of mining explosives now. Actually, probably too many for weight. But then again, we just got the military backpack, so it should be fine. Okay, so this part of the map gets particularly confusing, but essentially if you go right here, crawl under this, try to get this spider before it hit me. I wasn't able to. I'll use a painkiller that's wasting HP, but it'll fill me back up to full. And then I think the most efficient way is if you then go up. But then we're going to take our next right. This part of the map kind of makes like a figure 8. I think this is the middle of the 8 right here. As you can see on camera, it's left, right, but it's kind of diagonal in game. Yep, so we're there. This is where we want to be because we'll get note 1 and we'll get tape 2. Box to break. Now we're going to head straight down. Molotov the barricade. Straight down, but we'll take some shortcuts, some detours, some little bitty detours for different materials. 1 rag in the coffin. Yep, I really need to make that detour. Can get into... Now, according to the map, this is like straight down / a little diagonal. But we want to keep going this way. We're on the bottom part of the figure 8 now. I'm pretty certain. There's a hidden box here. More spear gun ammo. I wasn't super impressed with the spear gun. I mean, I guess it'll be good. Essentially what you could do... Okay, so now we're just backtracking. What you could do is you could spear gun like the big guy. And then you could flare gun him so he can't move and then he burns to death. Now we're headed straight down. Oh. Thing. Big spider. Come on, big spider. 1, 2, 3, 4. I hit him earlier. That's 5 shots. Here's note number 0.
So, I'm looking for anything connected to the Horned Man, and possibly the truth about what happened to the miners.
So would you rather kill a spider with 1 shot from the flare gun, or 5 shots with the... This one's just going to do a lot of damage on me. Screw it. Once I get that close, I just do the nail bat. You could do 1 flare, or you could do 5 rifle shots. Was that... Wait. I'm not sure if I'm done. No, I wasn't done. There's a box there. It's easier to make the flares because of the nitro. It's more fun for me to use the single shot rifle. Okay, now we're going to ride this back up. This takes us all the way to the elevator. We're going to go make some more rifle ammo. I knew there was something I wanted to do. Let's see, 223. We have 78 metal because the forge has been going, and plenty of gunpowder because the gunpowder mill has been going. So we're going to make 142, and that should be all we need. Let's go ahead and hit a quick save. Then we're going to go back upstairs, and I need to tell you about a glitch that I found, but I'll wait until we're actually at the location. A pretty bad glitch, too. We'll change back to 9mm. Because coming up... by the way, meat and potatoes, look at that. I don't even remember when I ate the meat and potatoes, and I'm still at 100% food because it gives you so much satiety. Shoot you with my 9mm. Shoot you with my 9mm. They're pretty easy to shoot once the tentacles are all the way out. Then, I don't want to close the door on myself. We're going to go over here. Okay, so this keypad is working now. Sometimes the keypad will have a locked symbol on it, like there's no power. If that happens, you have to go down, back downstairs, back to where the southmost... No, you'll go back downstairs, you'll ride the mine cart back to where we got the last tape and note, and you'll go up to that body and you'll search the body again, and she'll say something... she'll say her line again about, I'm looking for anything concerning the miners or the Horned Man. And when you come back, the keypad will be working. That's a glitch that caught me and made me wander around for a while, and it's happened more than once on me. I don't know what the trigger for the glitch is, but I also looked in the forums and saw other people were having it. So it's a thing. To open this keypad, you're going to look at all the notes. There's a number at the beginning of each note, and that is the solution to the keypad. If you want to figure it out, that's you right now. But essentially, you've just got to put the story in order. The story starts with the kids, with the parents talking, and ends with the kids maybe about to be eaten. And the thing is 0513. That opens the door, which now decides it wants to stay locked. And we're coming in here. We're grabbing the last tape and the snub nose from the guy. And we're going to listen to all the tapes. And I'm going to skip through this because this voice actor apparently thinks being Southern means you have to put giant pauses in between your sentences. He doesn't just talk slow, he also adds these huge pauses. So I'm going to skip through listening to all 4 of these tapes. Yada yada yada, click, click, click. Oh no, I need to make sure not to do that though. Tape 2. Essentially, they got trapped in the mines. They dug too deep and they got trapped in the mines, and then they found the dead body of a girl. And they ate the girl. And they went crazy from cannibalism. And they went to turn against each other too.
Fuck. That was something. I should go back to Maggie and tell her what I saw.
And that completes the quest. We are done with the abandoned mining facility. Now we're going to run back to the ranch, and I will see you there after I restock. Okay, I fully restocked. I checked some of the resources and gathered them, but really only the high level ones. And of course the saltpeter, because that's so useful. Now we're going back over to the watermill / swamp fast travel. And we get to go to the last actual not dungeon area of the game, more or less, Cultist Town. Go over here, talk to the guard.
I came to meet Maggie.
Maggie was waiting for you. Stay here for a while.
I did it. I was in the mine.
And?
And I don't understand why you sent me there.
Really? Of course you do. You are a smart girl.
Fine, you just wanted to scare me. That's what you do in your cult. You keep scaring people so they obey you.
You're scared because you still deny the truth.
And the truth is?
You've witnessed yet another proof that those who reject the Horned Man's benevolence get punished. The Horned Man is always watching. The Horned Man remembers.
Are you really gonna say that the miners were punished for doing their jobs?
One day you will understand. For now, make yourself at home.
Thank you, I will. And I will begin by taking your items. We'll take those. We'll take this hidden one here. Has a lot of metal stuff in there. That's kind of nice. Then for some reason, this game gives you like multiples of the same blueprints. We've got some stalls coming up that have a bunch of blueprints and also have a bunch of items. So we're going to clear those out. We do get, I think, 1 new blueprint, which is the grenade blueprint there. I don't think we have that one yet. Look at all that ammo. We've definitely got assault rifle and 22 rifle. Then we're going to wander around over here. By the way, this whole town has resources. And feel free again to explore, but just like the mines, we don't really need them, so I'm going to take more of a straight path. Do you want to grab all these? That's the 3rd time I have got that meat and potatoes recipe, I am sure. We got some NPCs to talk to. But the first one we're going to talk to here is Adam.
Welcome, blind one.
Can you just stop calling me that?
One day, I will. It's good to see you, Elena.
We're going to ask about Bisected Ghost. Now that he's in Cult Town, we can finally turn this in.
I found that 2-piece ghost that you were talking about.
And?
Turns out he died many years ago, killed by some kind of a gang.
Gang? Well, that's new. Thank you for checking. Take this as a reward, and I will ask around about Lou. May the Horned Man always watch over you.
Bye.
I have no idea what he gives us. You would assume it's a blueprint, because that's usually the quest reward, which means it should be all the way at the bottom. But we just picked up grenades from the stalls. So maybe he gives us these 3 stun grenades. Or something that we already have some of. I don't know. I don't know what he gives us. Thought that said 289 weight for a second. I'm like, why do I already have 289 weight? We're going to wait to talk to Nat and Cassie. I'm going to suggest going and pulling a save here first. Actually, before we pull a save, I want to pick up a blueprint. But I think it's a better idea to save because you have some choices coming up when you talk to them. And if you want to see what the other dialogue options are, painkillers, you can reload that save. Now that we can make painkillers, this is cheaper than making them at the apothecary and faster. And we can make them, should be able to make them at any campfire, any fireplace, stuff like that. Okay, let's hit the save. Let's save in slot 2 because we're beginning Cultist Town. And we're going to go down. And let's go talk first to Cassie. Elena.
Are you hurt? What happened in there?
I'm so sorry. Your brothers didn't make it.
What? No. It can't be. No. I need to see them.
I'm afraid you can't.
Take me to them, please.
Now, I don't think this makes any difference which you choose. But if you tell her that they mutated, she's going to want to go to them. So I'm going to pick a lie.
The whole place is completely flooded. But I met one of the bunker workers, and he told me that your brothers are dead. Like the others. Chuck and Leo, right? Their bodies were taken by the military.
That's not a very good lie.
But I need to get them back. Our mom. There should be a burial.
We can't get them back. I'm really, really sorry.
Please, leave me alone.
Now we're going to go down here, because I don't think this triggered a second ago. And we're going to take a good look at the body up on the thing. Maybe it did trigger. Let's also check our map. Let's just assume it triggered, and we're going to go back over here to Adam. And we're going to ask him about the body. What's going on with that?
Welcome, blind one.
Can you just stop calling me that?
One day, I will. It's good to see you, Ellen.
Body on the right side.
Who is that dead man on the ritual site?
Derek, one of us. He made our god angry and was punished by him.
How do you make an ancient deity angry?
By claiming that he is a liar.
And the Horned Man killed him for that? What happened to your great merciful god?
It was mercy. There are fates way worse than death, Elena.
We'll do graves too for the heck of it.
What's with all those graves in the forest?
This is the part of our faith. We acknowledge that our bodies belong to Earth and the Horned Man only. We mean nothing. We are nothing.
Wow. A little bit of positivity wouldn't be that bad, you know? Bye.
Okay, now we're going to go talk to Nat.
Elena, hi.
Elena.
Hi, Nat.
So, you're one of us now.
Nope, I'm still looking for my friend.
Well, you should stay here longer. Might as well search for her while sipping the god's blood.
What? You guys drink blood?
Yes, every night at midnight, dressed in ceremonial clothes, under the silver veil of the moon. I'm fucking with you. Of course not. We're not vampires. It's just a Bloody Mary.
Oh, thank God.
Thank our bartender.
I saw a body on the right side. Not very pleasant looking.
Shh, don't talk about it here.
Okay, but...
He died near the graves in the southern side of the town. That's all I can say now.
Yeah, sure. Bye.
Okay, I'm going to go back in the Crooked Moose because I think we've advanced Adam so that he'll... Nope. Adam's going to move in a minute. Then we can talk to Cassie again. But we'll go and go down to the grave sites. They're pretty much straight south. So you see there's different circles. We're going to... Actually, we're going down to the grave marker. The tombstone that's on the map. Again, picking up any items you see along the way. I think there's a barrel. Yep, right here. I don't know if I can get out of this fence, though, without going back around. Oh, we can. All right, so down here, the cultist that we're looking for is very obvious because he's leaning up against a grave.
I really should ask someone. Hey, you all right?
Yes, it's nothing.
Wait, your hand. You're bleeding. Let me see this.
No, pain is necessary. Pain is sacred.
You did this to yourself?
You prove nothing by staying whole.
Oh, this is seriously fucked up.
Okay, now we've seen what Nat wants us to see. We're just heading back to talk to her. This whole little middle section is essentially just forwarding all these quests. And I think I'm picking all the right dialogue choices so y'all don't have to do extra dialogue, but if I were you playing this, I'd do all the dialogue just because it's cool.
Hey, Nat. I really need to know what's going on with those graves. I just saw someone bleeding and crying over there.
I shouldn't be talking about this.
Why?
Adam said that you're not ready.
Oh, fuck this. I've seen shit way crazier than that. Just tell me.
Okay. So, there's this thing called the cutting, the initiation ritual. Okay, so when you have proven to be worthy, you can officially join the Horned Circle. You get your fancy horns and stuff, but first you have to take part in the cutting. You basically have to cut off a part of your body and bury it in the forest.
What? Are you kidding me?
No, most people choose a finger or toe. Some, like Maggie, something bigger.
This is crazy. You guys are crazy.
Elena, I didn't know about all this when I was joining them. I was in a very bad moment of my life. Broke and without a place to live, and then Maggie found me. She gave me a room in the Crooked Moose. Then I met Derek and Cassie and others, and I decided to stay here for them, but I'm not really a believer. Oh my god, just saying it out loud is scary, but I think that helps me see everything more clearly than the others.
I'm sorry you went through this, Nat.
I know. Derek had some suspicions too, and that's why I think... Fuck, okay, I will tell you. I think that the Horned Man didn't really kill him. You know what I'm trying to say?
You suspect someone from the cult.
Yes. Adam. He did some terrible things to non-believers, you know? All those floodings, that was his idea. Please, Elena, help me investigate this. You can talk to ghosts, right? Find Derek's ghost. He sometimes appears on the stage in the Crooked Moose at night. Find out who killed him. And if something happens to me, watch out for Adam. Please.
I will, I promise. Bye.
Okay, so let's eat our meat and potatoes. It'll take a second. Then I need to trigger this cutscene with Adam. Okay, so I've exhausted the dialogue of everyone in town. So that's Nat, Cassie, and Adam. Talked to these goobers at the bar, went all the way back to the church and the swamp, exhausted Priest Matthew and Terry's dialogue, and this cutscene will not trigger. We're just not going to worry about it. We're going to move on. Next thing is doing the ghost memory for Derek. Now it's 6:57, so it means it's almost daytime. So we're going to just go ahead, and so we don't get caught with it being day. We're going to go ahead and sleep till night, which is going to take a long time, 12 hours. I'm trying to sleep till the next day, so that's wrong. We'll do 7 p.m. Sometimes it just randomly stops. Just tell it to go again. I don't know what is up with this glitch. Let's see. It just jumps random numbers. Just keep hitting it. Eventually it'll be where you want it to be. There's 7 p.m. Okay, so that's night again. Pretty annoying glitch, though. Now, 12 hours later, we're going to go ahead.
Ghosts appear only at night.
It is night. And we're going here.
Looks like I'm still in the Crooked Moose.
And this one is story-based, so it's pretty straightforward. We're going to grab this document. Nope, that's not where the document is. We're going to grab this document. Then we're going to go over here and grab this poster, which is important because it says what the animal names are for all the people. That's pretty much what this puzzle revolves around, is people and different information about them, including the animal names. So we're going to go outside.
Running away from
and
ghosts. Oh, just an ordinary
boy,
day.
Derek is fast. But he gets stopped really hard.
I should get used to this.
Yeah, you should. Just continue winding our way around, looking for shiny things. There's a shiny thing going to be over
Looks like
here.
something is buried in the ground. A knife? Shit.
Ooh, that means it probably wasn't the Horned Man. He wouldn't use a knife to kill Derek. Wonder who it was.
No wolf tracks, but there's blood here.
We're going to check all of these
Bat and
tombstones.
fawn are usually seen together.
Should be 4 of them. We're just looking for the shiny flickery ones, and we'll know when we got them all.
Cat
Here's
is
2.
the new one, but nobody knows where she is.
3.
Grizzly gives us drinks.
4.
Vulture always sings the loudest.
Alright, then we get teleported back to the bar.
It's Derek's room. I should check it out.
Gonna be asked some questions. Who sings in the band? That is Derek, aka Vulture. Which animal doesn't live here? So this is the one that was not mentioned. We've heard cat, grizzly, we haven't heard eagle. Bat is usually seen with, that was on one of the tombstones, fawn. And I'm being watched.
You. What the fuck?
Maybe that means the player is watching them. So we're going to read the 2 documents here.
So, Derek was trying to warn the cultists? It's the 3rd verse of Derek's song.
Now we're ready to
Mother and
give our verdict. Did wolves kill Derek? Did the Horned Man kill Derek? Or did Adam kill Derek? It was Adam.
Derek wrote a song in which he tried to say that the cultists are being manipulated by Maggie, and he was singing it in public. Maggie found out and made Adam kill him. I'm sure about it.
All right. And I actually did not notice this chest the first time I played. But here we go. Gives us the auto rifle blueprint and the stun grenade blueprint. Let's hit a quick save. And then we're going to go back outside to talk to Nat.
Hey, Nat. Nat, I found Derek's ghost and did some digging.
And?
I'm afraid it was really Adam who killed them.
What? Oh my god. I was right. We need to be very careful now. Thank you for your help, Elena. Really. It means a lot. I heard Maggie saying that Derek won't have a traditional burial, but he deserves to rest somewhere and not be eaten by fucking crows. I have a plan. There's a church somewhere in the swamp. Maybe you can look for a priest there? You know, somebody who can help us.
I will see what I can do.
Thank you.
Bye.
Okay, going back inside one more time to make another save and hope. Nope. I had just totally ended Terry's quest line somewhere along the way. Doesn't hurt to make a save though, because we're going straight back into the swamp and doing a little running around.
And Terry still hasn't done what he's supposed to do. Maybe we need to send someone to finish the job.
Oh my gosh, I just reloaded and now it's back. It's here. So if this cutscene doesn't play, just load a save. It may not have anything to do with exhausting dialogue.
Don't look at me. You send me to that fucking swamp and I'll die there.
Fine. I'll do this myself. Did you change the code?
It's the sacred numbers now.
Finish the job? Terry? What the fuck?
Would that happen to be these numbers written on the wall? In a very obvious fashion?
Hi, you're Holt, right?
Yes. And you're that girl from the ranch.
Maybe I'll just write it on my t-shirt.
We have a spare room here. Get some rest if you want to.
No, thank you. I'm okay.
Welcome, blind one.
Welcome. Hello. I guess that's the same
Can you
thing.
just stop calling me that?
One day, I will. It's good to see you, Elena.
Did you find that cultist in the swamp?
No, but you've seen that place. He's probably dead. May the Horn God bless his soul.
You liar.
Well,
I didn't want to talk more.
Bye.
Weird they're letting me crouch during the conversation. So I was like honestly upset that cutscene hadn't played. And I had made out this whole plan where I was going to reload, or not reload, I was going to use my footage from the first time I played through so y'all could at least see that conversation and then the conversation that's coming up in a minute with Terry. And it got all convoluted because I was like, oh, I need to explain what's happening here, and I need to explain what's happening there, and I need to use this clip from here, and I need to go back and edit and go, no, don't make that choice. It's a bad choice. You want to not tell it. You want to tell Terry where his wife is because that must be. I was like, the cutscene is not playing because I didn't tell Terry where his wife was. I thought it wasn't a consequential decision unless it just kept him from killing himself essentially later. Oh, yep, sometimes it sticks you back in the town. But I'm like, that must have just completely ended his quest line. And I think it was just a glitch. It was simply a glitch that cutscene wasn't playing until I reloaded my game. Which is frustrating, but hey, I am very happy it worked. Saves me a lot of trouble, hopefully, on editing and lets y'all, like, see how it's supposed to be. Anyway. So we saw the sacred numbers. If you talk to Cassie, which I was so like, I was going to do, but then I'm like, stupid game with the glitches. If you talk to Cassie, you can ask her what the sacred numbers are. And she says that the sacred number is 2. So it literally was written right on the wall. The sacred numbers is 2, and the passcode is on the wall. It's 22222. We're going to make our way south, back to Terry's cabin. Here we are on the map, by the way. This is the tent that wasn't there earlier, I think. Maybe it was there, since I just saw the map, decided to redraw everything. Whenever you reload, it has a tendency to mark all blueprints as new, and redraw the map, and do real sorts of fun stuff. I'm gonna let him come a little closer, because he can walk through water without a speed penalty, unlike me. Then we're going back here. It's the same thing with the reload. When you reload all the... I'm going to wait for you to get to me. I don't think I am. When you reload all the boxes closed and then the game checks, it's like, oh, these should be open. Which is why they look haunted. Let's eat some meat and potatoes. Good, good.
Adam mentioned some sacred numbers. Let's try it.
2222.
What the hell? Was he supposed to... Oh, shit. I need to warn Father Matthew.
Rags and fuel and Molotov. Wait, does that mean Terry was sent here by the cult to burn down something? I'm not really sure what he would be sent to burn down. I mean, I know because I played this part, but other than that, I would have no clue why Terry has gasoline and Molotovs and rags, except to burn down something. I guess there's only one, like, real point of interest in the whole swamp. Well, there's two. There's the bunker, which you can't burn down because it's underground, and the church. Not sure why the cultists would want to burn down the church. Unless they thought the priest of God was going to turn them away from the horned man, or the priest of God was, you know, worshiping a false god. Right, so back up the boardwalk. Back into the church graveyard. By the way, if you inspect that coffin, you get a little event. Doesn't do anything, but I'll let you discover for yourself what it is. And now we're going back into the church. I love seeing all my bars full. 100 health, 100 stamina, 100 food, and satiety buff. Okay, so back in here. Things are progressing along the quest now.
Father Matthew?
What is it, child?
Where is Terry?
I don't know. He went somewhere shortly after you left.
We need to find him. I think he lied to us. He's still with the cultists and is supposed to burn down the church.
How do you... Well, let's find him first. I'll check inside, you go outside.
Got it.
Okay, so... right out the door into another event.
Please, I can explain.
Oh, you'd better. Answer me. What were you supposed to do?
I was actually sent here to check if you are on his side, Elena. Or
Elena.
Ours. And then burn down the church. But I won't do it. I swear. I'm really not with them anymore.
Let's say I believe you.
Fine. I believe you, but still, I don't know what to do with you now.
Okay, wait. If you want proof, I will tell you who the leader of the Linkers is.
All those mutated cultists.
It's Adam.
Oh, I knew there was something wrong with that guy.
Adam was convincing the others to try to experiment with the Horned Man's DNA, but he never did that himself. I know that they were taking samples from some kind of druid that lives in the forest. I don't know where exactly, I swear. Please, you have to believe me. Don't kick me out. I have nowhere to go.
All right, so we're going to let him stay.
Fine. I think you should stay here.
Stay here, child. Every lamb should have a chance to go back on the right path.
And that is why I like Pastor or Priest Matthew.
Thank you. Oh, God. Thank you.
Okay, so we finished that quest line, essentially, or we've updated that quest line. But unfortunately, because we've already found Theodora, Terry just decides to scarp her anyway. That's completely the end of that quest. So now we're going to talk back to Priest Matthew.
You'll find shelter here.
We're going to ask him about Derek.
I met someone who really needs your help.
Yes?
One of the cultists died, but they're not going to bury him for reasons. Can we bury him here? I mean, he was a cultist, but...
Of course we can. Just let me know when.
Thank you. Bye.
So that updates Nat's quest. While we're here, we're going to go take advantage of this workshop because we just got the full auto rifle from setting Derek's ghost to rest. There we go. That's upgraded the rifle. Still got plenty of ammo. And now, instead of rat-tat one at a time, we can go rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a. Let's just save. Why not? And back over to Cultist Town. Rip. And with a little editing magic, we walked straight back west across the bridge and are back in the town. Now we've gotten help for Nat. Nat's already said she was getting help to get Derek down off the spike and get buried. But we talked to the priest to make sure that Derek can get buried. Is he still up there? Yep, he's still up there. Hasn't happened yet because Nat doesn't know they have a place to bury the body. Talk to Nat.
Hey, Nat. The priest that lives in that church agreed to help us.
Really? I'll get some help. With the body. We'll do it at night. And then... Shit, Elena, I'm more and more worried about everything that's happening here. And I heard Maggie saying that the shedding begins soon. Hey, I need to talk to you about some things. Meet me in my room after the burial, okay?
Okay.
Okay. What do you have to say about Cassie?
Hey, have you seen Cassie?
Elena, I thought you knew. After that rite. See, she didn't really believe you that her brothers are dead, and she went to that bunker herself.
Oh, fuck.
There were still many mutants around. Adam found her. She had no chance.
I should have told her the truth about her brothers. Fuck!
So maybe you shouldn't lie to her.
I know. Shit. Her parents have to mourn 3 kids now.
Bye. She seems serious as fuck. I'd better be ready in case there's no going back.
More likely, though, if I had told her the truth, Cassie would have still went there anyway. So I think Cassie is just dead no matter. Again, most of your choices don't really make a difference, which is what surprised me so much when I couldn't get this cutscene to pop. I'm like, I thought this was going to play out the same way no matter what. Okay, so we hit a quick save. We should be pretty well all set to go. We're going to go talk to Nat in her room.
Elena, good to see you. And thank you for everything you've done for me and Derek. I'm afraid that we don't have much time. The shedding rite starts in a few hours. I lied to you. We all did. We knew Lou. She was living here with us.
What?
Yes. She wanted to join us a few months ago. She even started her initiation test, the one you have before cutting, and her test was convincing you to join us.
Oh my god. Is that why she got in contact with me after all those years?
I don't know. But what I do know is that she didn't pass this trial and now is being punished. Maggie ordered us to be quiet, even about the fact that we knew her. She may be around here somewhere. I don't know. Maybe in Maggie's house? Everyone is preparing for the shedding now, so you should be able to sneak inside. Please, go find her. I'll cover for you if anyone starts asking where you are.
Thank you. Be careful.
You too.
So Lou was not spirited away by the Horned Man. She was here the whole time. Which doesn't explain how she got disappeared from the magical circle at the beginning of the game. I don't really understand. The demo started with Elena just waking up. So it kind of made it seem like somebody had knocked her out, but the actual game doesn't start that way. Not really sure what happens for Lou to disappear. But she is in this house, so we'll go in.
Maggie's house looks empty. This is my chance.
We're going to read all the documents inside, including the one that essentially says that her father cut off her hand, not that Maggie cut off her hand and buried it in order to be part of the ground and the Horned Man and etc. The other part is actually showing us the code for this chest here. It's got all the different bird calls. If you want to figure it out for yourself, here we go. But the answer is to put the bird calls in order from when they call, from earliest to latest. So 3 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m., 9 p.m. That gives us Maggie's key. While we're in here, one more document. And we'll use Maggie's key to get into the basement.
Lou? Oh my god. They tied you up. Wait.
Elena? Elena.
Thank
you. Oh, I was so scared.
It's okay. I'm with you. Have you been here the whole time?
Yes. Maggie. She said it's my punishment.
She did this?
Yes. I was probably not the first one. I've seen blood. Where are the others? What is that noise from outside?
The shedding rite begins soon. I'm afraid that Maggie wants to sacrifice all of them to the Horned Man.
No, Elena, you don't understand. They want to sacrifice themselves. And that's why I'm even more scared. I was there, Elena. I mean, I also thought that this is the solution.
I need to stop this. Go back to the ranch, Lou. Tell my aunt and uncle about everything.
And you?
I will stop the right.
But
I can handle this. Really. I was always a better fighter than you, remember?
yeah, and I was the brains of the operation. Thank you, and please be back soon, Elena.
Don't forget to grab the grenade blueprint again before you leave. And then we're just heading out the door and we're going to shoot up some cultists, right? Well, I have my auto machine gun.
Nat?
Never liked this fucker. Maggie sent him to find you, but I found him first. Do you know where Lou is?
That's Adam on the ground, by the way. Who I've just realized is in his standing animation, just partially sunk into the ground.
Yes, I told her to go to the ranch.
Good. Now let's save the others.
I told you we can't start the right yet. Where is Adam? Has anyone seen Adam?
And then he appeared, just like that. The rite didn't begin. Nobody called him. Nobody prayed. But he was there, looking straight at us. And Maggie, well, she played along.
Great horned God! You've seen us. We are ready. I offer you these children that willingly want to leave this world and find peace in the warm embrace of one true God. I will stay here as your messenger, a link between lies and truth, pain and peace, life and...
And then, just pure chaos. Everyone started running away. I heard Nat screaming to the others. She was also screaming at me, but the horned man wasn't attacking anyone else. He was looking at me. I didn't move, and at that moment, I understood that this is my chance. Perhaps the only chance to ask him a question. So, I did. Did you really take my mother, all these years ago? He was silent for a moment, and then he just slowly shook his head, turned away, and went back to the forest.
Elena!
Hi, Lou. How are you feeling?
That is pretty discordant to go, "Hi, Lou!"
Still shocked to see the sun and breathe fresh air. And actually, I want to talk to you. Explain things.
Go on.
Okay. So, yes, I've been hiding this from you, that I'm part of the cult. It's just, Maggie really took care of me after I left my parents. For the first time ever, I felt understood. And I knew what shedding was way before others did. I figured it out myself and talked to Maggie about it. She never told anyone what exactly the rituals entailed. She said worthy ones would understand, and that's how you know that the horned man would take you to the better world.
And you really wanted to do this?
Yes, and I was supposed to convince you to join us. So, yes, Elena, at the beginning it was like that, but then you came back. We started hanging out like when we were kids, and I just thought that, shit, I don't want to lose this. You're here, and I don't know what's after death. If I have you in this world, I want to stay in this world. That's all.
Thank you, Lou. I missed you.
I missed you too.
There's one more thing I want to do. I need to talk to Aunt Marilyn.
Well, let's go talk to Aunt Marilyn then.
Aunt Marilyn?
Yes, sweetie? How are you feeling?
I'm fine, really, but we need to talk. The reason I came here? Yes, I wanted to get back in touch with Lou, but I also needed to finally learn what happened to Mom. I know that you're hiding something from me.
Elena.
I want the truth. Fuck it, I need the truth. I know that the Horned Man didn't take my mother. So what happened? Who did I see that night?
Elena, I guess you're right. Maybe it's time I tell you everything. First, you need to know something about your father. When he came to the ranch, he had already lost hope. He wanted Annie to pass away here, so her ghost would appear, and they would be together.
What?
I told him that there is one more thing we can do, though. There was this druid living nearby. Strange man known for healing the unhealable, supposedly. I contacted him, and he agreed to help. He was supposed to take your mother somewhere, and he did. I think you saw him, not the Horned Man, that night.
Oh my god. But what happened next?
The druid disappeared. He was nowhere to be found, as well as your mother. Your father spent years trying to find out what happened. He became obsessed, and that killed him. He allegedly had a stroke, Elena. But your uncle and I were always worried that he messed with the wrong people. And that's why we never told you. I wanted to save you from this. Now that you know, please, just leave it. There's no use in digging deeper.
There is, because I know where that druid is.
Elena, please!
I remember what Terry told me. There's a druid living somewhere in the forest, and linkers were taking the Horned Man's DNA from him.
All right, so we are headed into the end game now. Let's go restock.
Wait, there's somebody outside. Was he eavesdropping on me and Aunt Marilyn? I need to check this.
Elena, you deserve the truth. Meet me on the other side of the gate in the forest and I'll tell you everything. P.S. Watch out for a big spider. And the Lord said, the man has now become like one of us, knowing good and evil. He must not be allowed to reach out his hand and take also from the tree of life and eat and live forever. Genesis 3:22. Adam.
The big spider? So, there's any small ones around too?
Apparently not.
And he gave me a key. What kind of a twisted game are you playing, Adam?
So, pretty much the only thing we might need now is going to be metal. And out of habit, I'm re-queuing that. There's no reason to. I'm not going to do that anymore, actually. And gunpowder. And alcohol. Could go ahead and pick up the saltpeter for the heck of it, but we're not coming back to the ranch. I could go ahead and get the meat. I can get the saltpeter. We're going to be slowed down because I'm going to pick up all this saltpeter. But if I need more flares out in the field, which I won't, I won't need any of this out in the field. This is just because I can hardly stand to leave things here. We're going to keep the dog tags. Keep all our weapons. We'll stash all the resources because we can access them from anywhere. Don't need anything but a couple items. We've got 20 painkillers. That's more than enough. 5 snacks, 10 bandages. I'll probably pick up... I'll make 2 meat and potatoes and go and eat one of them. 1, 2... Eat a meat and potato. Slowly eat a meat and potato. I've got plenty of Molotovs, plenty of mining explosives. I've got plenty of assault rifle ammo. I'll make 10 more flare gun ammo. That's the wrong one. 10 more flare gun ammo just for the heck of it. Not 10 flare guns. 10 flare gun ammo. I almost made 10 flare guns. And I got plenty of 9mm, plenty of taser and battery. Automatic rifle is good. Could make a couple more automatic rifle rounds. just to be extra. There we go, 209, and we're all done. We're gonna run inside and save. Okay, time to go. We're heading over here to the boat, and we're going to be going to the forest boats. And thankfully, the spider pit, such as it is right near the forest boats. You can tell by the giant spider egg. We're gonna go in here, and we've got spiders, of course. No, and then a big spider, a very big spider. Let's use our new auto rifle. And rat-a-tat-a-tat-a, and is dead. Wow, that didn't take very long. Take a couple more for good measure. I have extra bullets. Actually, that spider, the first time I fought it, I used a flare gun, and it takes 2 flares. I don't understand why a giant spider has that little health. It makes no sense to me. Alright. Oh, you want to see a weird little draw-in bug? Didn't see it very good that time. But sometimes you'll come out that door and it'll just... So you're right there, it dropped me. You'll come out that door and it'll take a while for everything with the rock to be there. There won't be any gate or anything like that. Alright. So we are now in Project Aeon tunnels. We're going to go over here, pick up a document, a little bit of poetry that we don't need. See the locked door. We're going to be opening that later. Let's save. Why not save here? We're starting off Project Aeon tunnels. We can save in slot 2. Point of having multiple saves is just in case something happens, you're all backed up. We have a ridiculous amount of ammo and healing items. And as long as we time that, those spiders can't hit us anyway. We're going up here. Oh, that spider. As long as we have plenty of bullets, we can't hit them either. Yeah, I can kill them in one shot with a flare. Flare gun, like I said, but this is a little more fun. We're going up and around. If you think this feels a lot like the abandoned mines, you're right. Maybe I will use the flare gun for these guys. Like I said, the flare gun actually seems to be pretty silent. Like, okay, that one finally detected me. And that guy, I have to wait for the fire damage to kill him or else he'll shoot me. Good. Oh no, he still had a little bit, 3 points of damage left. Okay. So we are here. Grab these items. Change back to my fun little auto rifle. I might have to make more bullets for it later. We'll see. Probably just change back to the flare gun if I need to. We'll be going down this way. Make sure not to walk into the fire. I did that at one point and took like 50 points of damage by the time the fire finally got off me. Which I thought was a little bit overkill. Keep following down this way. We're going to take a little detour down to the right. Burn some more barricades. Oop, make sure I'm not in the fire. Pretty close. So it turns out in this that we're going to have another generator coming up. And again, could have brought the gas with us, but, you know, why not just use the gas they have already here. Got some more enemies in this room. I think there's enemies in this room. Yep, there's one enemy. Several enemies. Yeah, he does against this. He doesn't like it. But you don't like it either. I think I got a critical on that one guy. Come down here, grab a couple more items, ammos. Really getting to see the haunted boxes good there. Then we gotta come up here. We don't want to walk into the electricity. We could probably just take the damage and brute force through it, but why when the switch is right there? We need this brake lever.
Looks useful.
Grab some more heals that we don't need because we're only losing only have lost 8 health. Then we're gonna backtrack a little bit of a ways. We got to go back to where we ducked under everything. Nice that there's no enemies. We've killed them all. I think this is back the right direction where we ducked under stuff. There's not many other choices. Again, just these tunnels are a little bit confusing. Oh, okay, so no ducking under things. We want to go this way next, I believe. And... oh no, I took the long way around. I missed the cut over. Either way, you want to go over here. Faster if you take the cut. A little bit slower if you go around. Didn't have to crouch or anything. Oh, I forgot you were here. Take my rat-a-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Almost sounded like there was like another creature coming out of him. We're going to pour in the gas. We're not going to install the brake handle yet because I want to walk in here. And grab a note. Grab some items. I'm going to make some more 223 ammo. Simply because I'm having fun with it. There we go. That should be overkill. Again, I could do all this just with a flare gun. It's just fun to use the automatic rifle. The flare gun probably would be faster and less chance of other enemies detecting me. There we go. We put the handle in. We rode the cart with the generator attached back around. Now we're here. So that means that now this door is powered. And we can just keep heading on around. Heading on around. Picking up items, killing spiders. Oh, there's a save. Forgot there's a save here. I do feel like the abandoned mining facility, though, is the more complicated underground tunnel area. Like, this one's fairly complicated and wandering around, again, trying to figure out the map, but you can get through it pretty quick, as we're going to see in just a second. Sneak attack says flare gun. You two, be flared. Reload my flare gun. Sneak attack says flare gun. So easy. We have so many of them. No point wasting ammo on that. We're going to take a quick little jog up here. The only thing here is a spider and some resources, but I love me some resources. You gonna hit me before you die? Nope. More ammo up here. A couple more bullets. And I'm not even using my Silence 9mm. That can take out anything but the big guys pretty quickly. Combat really fairly easy in this game. Okay, we seem to have slowed down on the spiders. Just got a big guy. Oh, did I miss him with the flare? I guess I missed him with the flare. Maybe not. I didn't see the fire effect on him, so I guess I missed him with the flare. That is the only thing with the flare gun, is you have to stop and aim and make sure that you're going to hit. Not so bad with the automatic rifle. You can just pull, be happy. Need more than one enemy here? Yes. Does it matter? No. Okay, I'm gonna keep going around and around. Oh, there's a spider there. He's gonna be right in my way earlier, and he's probably gonna surprise me and hit me. Oh well, don't feel like fooling with them right now. We want not the first ladder that we walked past and you didn't see. We want the second ladder that we haven't seen yet. We want to go down. I'll reload my flare gun. Automatic rifle. Check, check. Then we're just still working our way around. I can't decide if I prefer to shoot spiders with my automatic rifle or with my flare gun. They're both fun. Helps if I actually hit them. And it's a good thing I don't have to worry about ammo. Okie doke, so we are here. Need to grab this crank.
Looks useful.
Bullets and ammo and grenades. Why not save? And then now we're going to take a quick little detour to open up a way back to the beginning of the facility, which you don't really need to do, but there's some boxes here, including an ammo box. So let's grab that box. Grab that box. And now we're all the way at the beginning, and look, another save point. We don't really need it though. Now we just got to backtrack. Since we've collected the crank, we can go up that other ladder, and that will let us progress. Also, I'm feeling hungry. Let's eat some meat and potatoes. Nice when you have someplace to go and you can just eat on the run, huh? Painkillers. I got so many painkillers. I have even more back in the barn because I had the apothecary going, and I had all the herbs from the greenhouse. And I told the apothecary to take all of them and make them into painkillers, and that's exactly what it did. Alright, yep, there's that spider coming up. I like sneak attacking spiders with flare guns. About there. There we go. You're dead. Shoot you with a flare gun. No point going down. There's just like one dumb little box of resources guarded by a spider. Wasn't very impressed with how many resources either. So we're going to go up. Oh, reload my flare gun. And is there a big guy? Yes. Is there more than one big guy? No. Was that a detect? Yep, he detected me. Flare gun. Oh, I missed again. Well, I'm not gonna miss with this knife. Okay. If he kills me, that's gonna be bad. Let's see, what do I want to heal with? I want to heal with some painkillers. He did almost exactly as much damage as the painkillers does. Install the crank. Crank the crank. Reload my automatic rifle. That opens the door down there, by the way. Reload my flare gun. Go back to my automatic rifle because I'm missing too much with the flare gun. I don't know if it's because I'm not stopping to shoot, or if it's because I'm like yakking away and not paying proper attention, or what the deal is. I did notice that some enemies, like in particular, like the deer, are really hard to hit with a flare gun sometimes because they jump around a lot. Okay, so now we're just gonna go back up this direction. And there's the door. I'll let y'all look at the map real quick. And we are about to be out of this place. I think all that's left is getting the ladder and taking the ladder out. A little bit of a walk for no good reason. No enemies or anything. No boxes. Nothing to figure out. No way to go fast. Just a nice little walk through the underground. Alright, so we are now in the Druid's House area. I don't know why I'm hitting slow down. I was even on the freaking planks. Might be some
That's
resources.
the place. It looks surprisingly calm.
Scattered around, but I don't remember any like major caches. Another segment of the poem. Fragment of the poem. I don't even think this has wood on it. Nope. Oh, here's a box. with some mining dynamite. We're gonna go in here, loot everything. We'll check the Bible verse, which is the same one Adam showed us earlier. We'll take our 15-minute nap to get fully healed again. And we'll save. Let's save slot 2. We may not save slot 2 again, just leave it there. That looks like it ought to be a document I can interact with. Alright, so there's a keypad in there that was turned off, which means it needs power. So we're going to be following this power line into the next to last bunker. It is actually like part of Project Aeon core. We were just in Project Aeon tunnels. But this nap. I just took a nap. I don't need another one. This next area doesn't have a map. But if you save in here, it says Project Aeon core. So this is like Project Aeon core 0. I guess I didn't really need to shoot them because the door is closed. Breach. Yeah, you know there's a body there, but you can't get in it, can you? Ha ha ha. Alright, so we want to go north, and there's going to be, let's do a little sneaking simply because there's plenty of people in this area, and by that I mean there's 2 of the bigger guys. So there's one. Yeah, I did hit him that time. Hit him again, so he's definitely going to be unhappy. The other one is probably coming around. He got slowed down a little bit by the electricity. And silence. No, kill him. Yep, kill him. Good. Flare is good for weakening them up, but when they get close, it's kind of hard to hit with a flare. Okay. Let's reload my pistol. And reload my flare gun. Empty out the first aid kit on the wall. No sneaking necessary. We can walk on all the glass if we want to. Not even sure if you can sneak past those. I think it definitely looks like you can sneak past the guy up here because he has his back to you. Although he's supposed to be blind and not able to see you anyway. But this other guy is in like this narrow hallway around here. So maybe you could sneak past him, but maybe you would just be running into the smack thud thud, considering part of that was wet ground, even though it didn't look wet. Well, it kind of looked like it had puddles on it. Vent around, more documents. Not sure who is writing this. I think it's actually the person in charge of this facility. To begin with, I thought it was your dad, but I think it's, like I said, the person in charge of the facility. Now, we've gotten the things we need. We picked up some gasoline. I think we picked up some gasoline, but what we really needed was this electric grenade. Hit a quick save, because if you miss this electric grenade, there's no others. You'll have to run back and try to make one. I don't know if you can miss it. I'm just giving you a heads up. We'll wait for that to go away. It's going to take a while, I see. Okay, it's gone away enough. We will loot the area. Loot, loot, loot. Fuel up the generator. And that generator is now powering the Druid's hut. So we can go activate that keypad. And you're like, oh, NT, that means you have that long run back with nothing going on. Well, what if I told you you didn't? What if I said instead of a long run back with nothing going on, you have a long run back with all sorts of gross tentacles and tendrils and things probably trying to kill you.
I don't like this forest.
Like deer. Now, I aggressively killed that deer, which I don't think I've done for the rest of this walkthrough. That is because if you get in these slow areas and the deer get after you, it can be very hard to dodge them. They have essentially a charge attack, and they take no speed penalty from these tendril entrails. You are going to have a lot of trouble dodging a charge attack when you've got this much of a slow debuff. So whenever you see a deer, well, they're not even dropping any meat or anything. Whenever you see a deer, go ahead and kill it. You've got an automatic assault rifle. You'll be fine. They are kind of hard to hit with a flare, though, so I would recommend the assault rifle after them, on them, at them. You also don't have to kill all of them. I'm just feeling a little bloodthirsty. I'm just having flashbacks to all the damage they did to me earlier. First time I went through here. Which wasn't a crazy lot, but definitely more than I wanted. So after we circle around and come back out into the clearing, we're walking up to the Druid's house. We're going to hit that save again. Now in here, this is a 3-digit combination. The documents in the cabin tell what it is. And it's the Bible verse, Genesis 3:22. Or 3:22, if you read it as weird as I did the first time. Alright, it's the final bunker. And it's just going to be a breeze. There's nothing here that can even really slow us down. We might have a couple things hit us. There's going to be some reanimators showing up in a minute again, but, you know, what can they do to us? Do I want my flare gun against the reanimators, or do I want my automatic rifle? We're going to go over here. Again, nothing important. We actually don't even have any key items to get. We've got the one key item we need, which is the dog tag. But we can hit one more save. Project Aeon Core. This is going to be our next to last save in the game. And let's just go. We're going and we're going and we're going. Actually, I'm going to change to my silence 9mm. I think the next weapon's next enemy's a bunch of tentacles. There we go. There's that one. This room's pretty... Wait. Nope. I think I want to go this way first. This room has a good amount of resources and ammo and stuff in it. And I like me some resources and ammo and stuff, so let's grab that. Stop blowing up. Wasn't even close to you. These tentacles really want me. Let's see if I can't make them wish they hadn't. There we go. There we go there. Shoot the explodey things. Get the ammo. Oh, hey, you're already back. No, why are you back so fast? Grab that. Some health. Try to stay away from the explodies. Molotov. Well, they have to wait for the fire to go away while the tentacles are really wanting to come back, I'm sure. Okay, I've just outpaced them. Another box of things, including a first aid kit I don't need. This is the room with the reanimators. I think it'd be fun to do this with the flare gun. More items, more things to get. Look at all these people to be reanimated by reanimators. Unfortunately for them, I know they're coming and have a nail bat. Last time they sent out more than that, I thought. Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, I bet you're going to go back for the same body, aren't you? No? Or they will in a minute. There we go. I've just decided I don't like you. Die. Did you drop me anything, buddy? Oh, reload my flare gun. Anything that I want? Oh, I hear something. Ah. Where'd all the spiders come from? Did you drop me anything? More health things. Oh, hey, look, more resources. We're now pretty much out of the range of the reanimators. They may have reanimated one of the linkers by now. But, I mean, really, what are they going to do? They can't aggro me that far. I don't know if their AI is good enough to, like, go through that many doors. Oh, there is one that came out, and he's going to go reanimate something in a completely different room behind a locked door. Oh, that one had a lot of health. Okay. More things. More things for me. Here's a look at the map. Okay, grab some more ammo. Now in here, where is here? Right, this is the intersection room. Oh, I forgot to reload that. Not like it matters. How many more enemies want to come at me? Come at me, bro! Got a flare with your name on it. You too. Let's speed your death up a little bit. His poison or toxin or whatever does unfortunately leave damage over time on the floor. Grab the ammo. Go through this door. Nail back the loser who can't even get up. Back through here. All these items, it's like we're coming up to a boss fight or something. Hey, stop that. Let's see, do I want to use a bandage? No, I don't want to use a bandage. I'll shoot some spiders though. It's a good place for me to use my silenced 9mm, or do I want to change back to my Deca? What's in here? Deca. Deca says die. Oh, more Deca. Ding. Still only takes 5 shots to get rid of those spiders. Not an issue. Bigger issue is this freaking slow. I kept hoping, like, at some point in the game I would get some kind of item or something that would be like, you are no longer movement penaltied. Why are y'all right here? Guaranteed getting a hit. It's okay. Lets me use my bandage. Molotov the barrier. And we're actually going to sneak, because there is one of the big guys right around the corner. And he likes to attack as soon as you come out of this hallway. So where is you at? There you is. Take that, Molotov. Followed by assault rifle. That's for sneaking up on me previously. You won't be doing that again. Grab items. And then there is a very interesting document here. Unbelievable. I've just come back to the bunker I left and spiders started showing up. Looks like nobody has entered it for all these years. I certainly didn't think my test subjects would be alive, but they are. 10 years. The Horned Man's DNA has somehow kept them alive for 10 years. All are mutated, yes, but there is one exception. That paralyzed woman. It has to be something to do with her blood. She is a Rutherford after all.
Rutherford? No, it can't be.
So this is Eleanor Rutherford.
Oh God, please, please let it not be her.
And she's talking about her mom. Because her mom was paralyzed. What is this big gross thing? Wait, hold on a sec. You die. Well, I'll come back to you in a second then.
Adam? Is that you?
Eleanor, I was supposed to be the chosen one. I really was. I can still make this. I still believe after the pain, I will become like him.
You won't. But even you don't deserve all of this.
And now we've put Adam out of his misery. We can go back to collecting things. I'm not sure he really deserved to be put out of his misery. He killed everyone, lots of government people in the bunkers. He killed Derek. He killed, sent Terry to burn down the church, I'm sure with Father Matthew, Priest Matthew, whoever in it. And then there's no telling how many cultists besides Derek he killed. But there we go. That's the end of Adam. Now we've destroyed the tendrils that were blocking this strangely normal looking door.
What? It's him! Fuck.
It's Dr. Vermeer. Last save of the game, folks.
Father Matthew? You're with him?
No, Elena. I followed Adam after he left you a letter.
Elena, I'm having a private
Elena.
sermon right now. Good to see you join.
You fucking psycho! You were using living people as test subjects!
Hard to deny.
Where is my mother? What have you been doing to her all these years?
See, the thing is... nothing. I abandoned this bunker over, what, 10 years ago? And she's still alive. Behind that door. But the question is... are you ready to see her?
Eric, please, stop. Let her go.
Let her go. Matthew, her mother is the most beautiful thing I've ever created, sustained by evolution itself. Has your god ever granted you such a gift?
But just to be clear, Dr. Vermeer was the druid who came to get her mother that one night long years ago.
That's not a gift, that's torment.
Doesn't your religion worship the martyrs? How different are you from what the cultists, the ones you despise so much, believe in?
Stop it!
That's what you're doing your whole life, Matthew. I've just been more honest about it. Anyway, here is what happens now. You have a choice, Elena. Kill me, but then you will never know the code to that door. You have only one try, and then it locks shut. This bunker is built to withstand a nuclear blast. I assure you, even the military would not be able to open it with force. Your mother will be left here. Forever. Alone. Paralyzed.
What if I don't kill you?
Then I'll let you say goodbye to your mother and end her suffering.
But you stay here as my next subject, and I will let Matthew live. But if he betrays me, I will tie you up and lock you behind that door. I don't know why that part wasn't voiced.
If the DNA works as I expect, you will also be kept alive forever. Do you know how forever feels when you can't move an inch, Elena?
Elena, I know the code. We have to do it.
Of course she doesn't. Be reasonable, Elena. He doesn't care about your mother. All he wants is for me to be dead.
We can't let him continue this research. He has to die. Trust me, please.
I surrender. Let Father Matthew go.
Elena, no!
Perfect. Let's...
No, wait!
I'm so sorry.
Why? Why did you, Matthew? I really thought you won't have it in you, you know?
No! The code!
I really know the code, Elena.
How can you...
Because it has 8 digits and there's only one 8-digit number that he would always remember.
You risked so much.
I did. But he's been keeping my dog tag all those years. It has to be it.
Oh, I told you the dog tag was important. So is also eating my meat and potatoes, considering my health is... Hunger is completely gone, my stamina is about to be gone. So... the number is, just to remind you, 1905, 1938. And remember how Dr. Vermeer said you have one chance to put it in, so don't mess it up. Is actually a complete lie. The developers are cowards and you can put in the codes as many times as you want. I was hoping I'd get a bad ending by putting in the wrong code, so I put in like 11111. Or like that, and I accidentally messed it up. Which I would have been okay with, because it would have gave me the bad ending, I would have seen something else. 1905. 1938. There we go. Didn't mean to make that an object lesson, but yeah, you can put it in multiple times. Another fragment of the poem.
I know that you hear me. Goodbye, Mom. I love you. I hope there's music here where you're going.
In forever knowing, we are forever blessed, but to know all were the curse of a fiend. That's what Poe once said, and I kind of agree with that. I know everything I need to know. I am free. Lou is free. And my mom is finally free. It still hurts when I think about the cruelty of what had been done to her. But I need to move on. She would want me to. Me and Lou decided to go back to the town. She also talked to her parents and reconciled with them. Father Matthew will stay in the church. After all, we don't have any other rogue priests nearby. I just hope that in all his helping everyone he can crusade, he will remember that his own peace is just as important. And Aunt Marilyn and Uncle Spencer, well, they won't invite me here again, but I can't really complain. After what happened in that bunker, the mutants stopped reappearing, though. Who knows? Maybe in time, this place will turn out good, too. Just kidding. This place will always be fucked up. At least the Horned Man seems to be gone. Maybe he's also completely done with all the shit that happened. The monsters are only in your head, they said. Turns out it was a lie. But most of them can be defeated. Right?
I hate this place. The end! By the way, if it wasn't completely clear, her mom had been alive and in that bunker in the room for 10 years, either catatonic or paralyzed and unable to move. I'm assuming she was catatonic because she doesn't talk when you go up to see her to tell her goodbye, and Matthew ended it for her. Anyway, I hope this walkthrough has been helpful to you, and if you want to know when my next walkthrough releases, or the other videos I have on interesting new games, would you row your boat down to the subscription button and turn notifications on? If you're already subscribed, thank you. And if you want to support me further, there's a Ko-Fi link in the description. I hope you enjoyed I Hate This Place as much as I did, and until next time, have a great evening, and bye!